And then on Wednesday, January 21st, at the Friends Center just down the street, No Ice Philly is going to have our general meeting as we continue to organize to kick ICE out of Philadelphia. But I don't want to lose sight of the fact that we are here not just to take action, not just to express our anger, but also to express our grief, to also let our hearts break together. And so to read some of the names and to share a little bit more, I'm going to invite up Anika Raihan, who is a lawyer and a volunteer with No Ice Philly. Let's give Anika a round of applause.
Renee Good was 37 years old when she was murdered by ICE. Henry Guillen was 29. Sarawit Dejane, 45. Maxim Chernyak, 44. Juan Tineo Martinez, 44. Brian Garzon Rayo, 27. Nan Nguyen, 55. Marie Blaze, 44. Abelardo Delgado, 68. Jesus Molina Vea, 45. Johnny Noviello, 49. Isidro Perez, 75. Tien Xuan Fan, 55. Chao Feng Gay, 32. Lorenzo Antonio Batres Vargas, 32. Oscar Duarte, 58. Santos Vanegas Reyes, 42. Ismael Ayala Uribe, 39. Norlan Guzman Fuentes, 37. Miguel Angel Garcia Medina, 31. Kwa Bing Zi, whose age we do not know. Leo Cruz Silva, 34. Hassan Ali Saleh, 67. Josue Rivera, 25. Gabriel Aviles, 54. Kai Yen Wong, 63. Francisco Gaspar Andres, 48. Pete Sumalo Montejo, 72. Shiraz Fatehali Satwani, 48. Jean Wilson Brutus, 41. Sheikh Fuad Saeed Abdul Qadir, 46. Delvin Rodriguez, 39. Nenko Ganchev, 56. Silverio Gonzalez, 38. And Renee Good, 37. These are just some of the people whose lives have been stolen by ICE violence since the start of this administration. This list does not include people like Jimmy Al Daoud, who died of diabetes-related complications after being deported to a country where he had never been, where he did not speak the language, and where he had no one to turn to. And this list does not include all of those who have been disappeared, tortured, abused, and ripped from their homes by this fascist, racist administration. We are here to remember these beloved community members, whether we know their names or not. We are here to mourn, to grieve, to lean on one another, and to know that we are not alone in the anger and the pain that we are feeling. We are also here to imagine and start building a world free from this terror.
That's right. Yep.
Specifically, we are here at City Hall, facing Philadelphia's main criminal court, because over 100 of our neighbors have been kidnapped by ICE while leaving this building in 2025 alone. Some of our elected officials are here tonight, and many of them are rushing to put out statements condemning the murder of Renee Good. To those elected officials, we say, we cannot wait.
Come on!
murdered with impunity. If you do not act, it will happen here. And if you do not act, ICE will continue to kidnap and disappear members of our community every single day. We've heard a lot of talk, promises that the Sheriff's Office doesn't collaborate with ICE, threats to arrest and prosecute ICE officers. But we're standing here today because talk is not good enough.
That's right. That's right.
If the murder of Renee Good shocked you to your core the way that it shocked all of us, then do more. Be brave and know that we will not let up until every single ICE agent is out of our city. To everyone else, look around. This is your organizing community. These are the people who are ready to stand up and take action to protect our neighbors and our city. The people and organizations here are already doing amazing work, from training up on our rights, to canvassing businesses around the city, to tracking ICE kidnappings, to pressuring city officials, to planning protests and vigils like this one, and so much more. There are sheets being handed around. There are sheets being handed around with next steps and other options to get plugged in. If we're out, ask somebody next to you if you can take a picture of one, and please share. It will take all of us to stop this. No ICE Philly's next meeting is on Wednesday, January 21st from 7 to 9 p.m. at the Friends Center, which is just a few blocks away from here. We hope to see you there. In the meantime, thank you for being here. Thank you for being in the struggle with us. And please, keep showing up for the world that we all deserve.
Next, I want to invite up Asia Jones, the Advocacy Projects Director for CARE Philly. Careful. And for folks who are trying to use the stage as a place to cross, there's not really a better option, I'll be honest, but go ahead, Asia.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone, and assalamu alaikum. My name is Asia Jones. I am the Advocacy Projects Director at the Council on American Islamic Relations, better known as CARE Philadelphia. We are gathered here tonight in grief, but also in shared responsibility, because lives have been lost and because silence has never protected our communities. Tonight, we mourn people killed by ICE violence that is systematic, preventable, and ongoing. This includes people who have died in ICE custody, like Imam Fuad Saeed Abdul Qadir right here in Pennsylvania. It includes the killing of Renee Good in Minnesota that brought us here today. These are not isolated incidents. This week, the federal government drastically increased ICE's presence in Minneapolis, deploying thousands of agents not in response to a public safety emergency, but as a political agenda that has repeatedly singled out immigrants, and particularly Somalis, as a problem to be controlled. That escalation didn't target just one community. It destabilized an entire city. And when federal power floods local neighborhoods without accountability, people get hurt. People get killed. This is how ICE violence works. It is not accidental. It is the predictable result of policies rooted in fear, racism, and Islamophobia. Policies that certain communities are suspected as default. ICE claims that its mission is safety, but there is nothing safe about raids, detention, or death in custody. At CARE, our focus is simple: keeping our communities safe. Safe from state violence, safe from discrimination, and safe from systems that value enforcement over human life. We reject the lie that enforcement equals safety. Real safety comes from dignity, transparency, and the protection of basic human rights. So tonight, we grieve together, but we also stand together. We commit to organizing, to protecting our neighbors, and to demanding an end to unjust ICE policies that keep turning mourning into routine. May we honor those we've lost by refusing to accept this as normal, and may our solidarity be stronger than the violence that brought us here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Asia. Thank you to everyone at CARE. Thank you to all of you so much for being here. We've got a couple more speakers. I want you all to, if it's possible, our safety team is asking if you could just become a little more friendly with your neighbor and scoot in just a little bit. With consent, just scoot a little bit closer. Renee, good. And as folks are coming in, I want to say that
What's her name?
Renee, good.
What's her name?
Renee, good.
What's her name?
Renee, good. Renee, good.
Say her name.
Renee, good. All right, I want to say to everyone here, if you could scoot closer, that's great. And I want to say that every single person here is welcome, regardless of your background, regardless of your religious faith, regardless of your organizing community. And I want to say that we know that there are ICE agents in the crowd. And I want to say, I don't care if you're here, because we're not scared of you. You could be here, you could try to surveil us and watch us and scare us. You could shoot legal observers, you cannot kill a movement. And finally, I want to say to the lovely, we called out the elected officials earlier, many of them are standing right behind me. I want you to take a look at this crowd and say that when you do act, when you do take action to protect us, this is the crowd that will have your back. We are counting on you. And we're watching. So now I want to invite Vivian up from AAU, who's going to be reading a statement from Adriana Torres Garcia, who's the Deputy Director of the Free Migration Project.
Thank you, everyone. So Adriana couldn't be with us here today, but she wanted to send in a statement. And Adriana Torres Garcia is the Deputy Director of Free Migration Project. They have been doing critical work, trying to shut down Moshannon Valley, which is a fucking disgusting detention center. Like, it's criminal, literally. And, you know, this is an organization that really has brought a lot of us together, and they are focusing on some of these, like, these are literal people who have, as you've heard, they've been murdered, they've been disappeared. These are our neighbors, these are our people. So from Adriana, our organizational mission is rooted in the belief that freedom of movement is a basic human right. We envision a world where migration is not met with cages, guns, or fear, but with dignity and care. That is why we condemn the killing of Renee Nicole Good, a 37-year-old wife and mother, and a queer community member, by an ICE agent in Minneapolis yesterday. We demand the removal of ICE agents from our streets and our communities. Yes. We reject attempts to justify this violence through false and dehumanizing narratives. As Minneapolis city leaders and eyewitnesses have stated, ICE's claims of self-defense are deeply disputed. Bullshit, yeah. Pretty much. And these lies echo a familiar pattern of federal immigration enforcement using unchecked power, then blaming the very communities that they're terrorizing.
Fascism!
Fascism, that's right. This killing did not happen in isolation. It occurred amid a massive escalation of ICE and Border Patrol operations. These are designed to intimidate, criminalize, destabilize our communities, and chief among them, immigrant communities. ICE and Border Patrol endanger our communities, and they are a direct risk to our lives. These are agencies designed as a deportation force that operate with impunity, secrecy, and violence, tearing our families apart and now taking lives in the streets. Time and again, ICE relies on racist tropes, labeling people as rioters, quote-unquote terrorists, criminals, to justify extreme force and to suppress dissent. These tactics mirror the same systems of state violence that we see in policing, incarceration, and border enforcement. All violence, state violence. The events in Minneapolis underscore what communities across the country already know. ICE and Border Patrol cannot be reformed. They must be abolished. This is me adding. It's not just fuck ICE, it's abolish ICE. Free Migration Project is in solidarity with its victims' loved ones, with Minneapolis leaders demanding that ICE leave their city, with immigrant communities everywhere who deserve safety, freedom, and the right to live without terror from the state. Thank you.
All right. You want it?
Renee Good. Renee Good.
One more. Say her name.
Renee Good.
Say her name.
Renee Good.
Now this time when you say her name, I want you to think of every invisible mother whose names we don't know, whose lives were also stolen and taken from us. Every black mother, every brown mother, every indigenous mother. For centuries over centuries, every name, every single name of every mother who would stand between the ghouls and the death cult that is ICE and their child. Every caregiver stolen from us and stolen from their children. When you say Renee Nicole Good, I want you to think of her, but I want you to think of the thousands and thousands, generations of caregivers and freedom fighters who lived and died and were disappeared from us so that we could stand here and fight for their futures, their children, our children. It is not lost on me that the action of say her name comes from the loss and the death and the murder of black women and brown women and indigenous women. Okay? That practice comes from the loss of black and brown bodies. Those are the roots from which that chant rises. Okay? So if we're going to do it, and best believe I want to do it, you need to know the bodies that these people want to step over, that instead we will exalt with our just rage and our grief and our commitment to a future we all belong to. Because Renee Nicole Good did not mean to stare her death in the face when that man shot through her windshield and stole her from her children. That was not her plan that day. But I know she would have done it for her 3 children, and I know the thousands upon thousands, the generations of women and parents and caregivers who would have done the same. So we chant for them, and we fight for them, and we move for them, and we get braver for them. Yes? So say her name, and when you say it with that truth at your back, with that truth at the core of you, with the truth on the front of your heart that you carry forward. Because when we move from here, it's not enough to rally, it's not enough to vigil, right? We have to act and organize for each other, belong to each other, as if Renee Nicole Good were our mother, were our daughter, right? As if every single person, the 35 lost to us this year, right? That they're our own flesh and blood because we are not separate from each other. Say her name. Say her name. Say her name. Say her name. I want to offer a song and then I want to sing together. Can we do that? Brevity is not my skill, but I'm going to do my best. For those children who are without their mother tonight and last night. For all children torn from the arms of their loving parents. By these institutions that do not need to exist, should not exist, and will not exist, inshallah, because we will tear them down. There is a world beyond policing and prisons. There's a world beyond ICE. There's a world beyond fascism, terrorism. It's a world that we belong to because we belong to each other. But it's hard to believe that on days like today and yesterday. It's hard to believe that when you feel helpless as your community is torn from you. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. A long way from home. A long way from home. Sometimes this world is lonely and cold. Sometimes this world is lonely and cold. Sometimes this world is lonely and cold. So far from home, I'm a long way from home. Sometimes I feel like a motherless, fatherless child. Sometimes my suffering so great, I am a motherless child. Sometimes we all feel like motherless child. A long way from home. Let me be your home. A long way from home. Now I'm going to sing something to you and you're going to sing it back to me. Singing with each other is one of the most important things we can do because you practice doing a hard and scary thing when it's easy. So when it's time to stand up to those ghouls on the street, it's easier. Right? Because you got to practice now. Because your voice is going to shake when you stand those motherfuckers down. Okay? But you got to do it. Let your voice shake. We do it together. So you say, hey-oh, we won't be silent while our friends are gunned down. Try it. Hey-oh, we won't be silent while our friends are gunned down. Yeah, say, hey-oh,
We won't be silent while our friends are gunned down. You got it, sing. Hey, we won't be silent while our friends are gunned down. One more time, say. That's right, sing. That's it. Louder. Keep that going. Little faster. We won't be silent while our friends are gunned down. That's it. Say. You keep that going. I am a sleeping giant. There is a riot in my bones. We will not be silent. That's right. Till all our friends are home. Sing, sing that. I am a sleeping giant. There is a riot in my bones. We will not be silent till all our friends are home. One more time. I am a sleeping giant. I am. There is a riot in my bones. We will not be silent till all our friends are home. I am a sleeping giant. There is a riot in my bones. We will not be silent till all our friends are home. We will not be silent till all our friends are home. Say, hey-oh. We won't be silent till my friends are gone. Last one. Hey-oh. Hey! We won't be silent when our friends are gunned down. That's it. Make some noise for y'all, so.
Thank you, Sam. I want to invite up Rufina, who's going to be reading a statement from Claudia. This is our last speaker. Claudia is a domestic worker and member of the National Domestic Workers Alliance here in Philadelphia. So give them a round of applause.
I'll be sharing Claudia's statement in English while Rufina reads it in Spanish. I'll be sharing Claudia's statement in English while Rufina will read it in Spanish.
Mi nombre es Rufina Rodríguez, organizadora de Latina con la Alianza Nacional de Trabajadores del Hogar, y daré este mensaje de nuestro miembro líder, Claudia.
My name is Rufina Rodriguez, and I am a Latin organizer for the National Domestic Workers Alliance, and I will be sharing the statement from our leader, Claudia.
Estamos aquí hoy en una vigilia para apoyar a la familia de Renee Good. Estamos con ellos en su dolor. Y lamentamos su pérdida de un gran ser humano. Lamentamos su muerte y rogamos por ella.
We are here today at the vigil to support the family of Renee Good. We stand with them in their grief over the loss of a great human being. We mourn her death and pray for her.
René Nicole Good era voluntaria de la comunidad, apoyaba a sus vecinos, pero ayer su vida fue arrebatada a tiros por un agente de ICE que realizaba una redada, quien disparó quitándole la vida a Good.
Renee Nicole Good was a community volunteer supporting her neighbors, but yesterday her life was taken by gunfire from an ICE agent conducting a raid and shot and killed Good.
Estamos viviendo la violencia y la destrucción que ICE comete diariamente en el país, en todas nuestras comunidades, y nos estamos aterrorizando. Nuestra tranquilidad en la vida cotidiana no existe más porque tenemos miedo a salir de casa y no regresar y llevar a nuestros hijos a la escuela y no volverlos a ver, de ir a realizar las compras básicas a los supermercados.
We are witnessing the violence and destruction that ICE commits daily in our country, in all our communities, and they are terrorizing us. Our peace of mind in everyday life no longer exists because we are afraid to leave home we could not return, or to take care of our children to school and never see them again, to do our basic shopping in supermarkets and be detained, or to go to work in fear of being arrested at any moment and not returning home to our families.
Agents would respond, put somebody on the ground, maybe chase them a little bit, would take them into custody, but very often then the agents would then retreat, and there would be a kind of a buffer distance between the protest crowd and the agents themselves, who then largely would not react, again, until there was something in close proximity or maybe something thrown their way. But again, this has been going on since 7 o'clock this morning. So again, those instances are periodic for the most part, not eventful, but very much still very tense out here.
You know, and Rob, it seems like there is a mix of people there, many who want to make sure that there are no confrontations. And then are there perhaps others who are initiating those?
Well, you do see that, and you see a mix of ages out here too, and you know, people that are standing back and trying to keep their
the car. Absolutely. I think that's the respectful way to do this. We want to make our voices heard, but we absolutely do not want to add to what is already a firestorm.
I've never done anything like this in my life, ever in my life. This is my first time. I didn't know what to expect. When I came here, I was talking to my daughter. I said, I don't know if I should cry or what I should be feeling right now, but I'm glad that I'm here.
Yeah, so Rob, we just heard some of the feelings of some of the people there in the community protesting. Any indication as to how long they plan to be out there?
No indication at this point. Again, this began at 7 o'clock this morning, and as I mentioned, and as you see, there's a mix of different people that are showing up out here. So it continues. We've seen people leave, more people come in. So again, no indication that this is going to end anytime soon.
All right, Rob Olson reporting live tonight in Minneapolis. Thank you, Rob. And right now, the Immigrant Defense Network is hosting Constitutional Observer training in Minneapolis. This is a live look at that training session. Constitutional observers are people who work to track ICE activity here in Minneapolis legally and safely. Our Maury Glover was at the training on Monday and is also there this evening. He'll have much more on this topic and what the training is for tonight at 9 o'clock.
And spiritual leaders are calling for accountability in the killing of Renee Good and the immediate removal of all federal ICE agents from Minnesota.
In memory of Renee Good and in the name of God, this cruelty must stop.
This goes against everything our country is supposed to stand for. It goes against what it means to have a safe and free society in which neighbors look out for each other.
Renee Good deserves justice. Yes. Her child deserves justice. Yes. Her family deserves justice.
Yes. I encourage you to contact your congressional leadership and let them know that ICE has no place here. Let them know that this must be investigated and prosecuted.
Yeah, and of course, the story just doesn't end here. There are so many layers to this. So we have continuing coverage on fox9.com. You will find frequent live updates as well as in-depth interviews to help you make an informed opinion on what is going on where you live.
All right, we want to take a break from our coverage to check in on the weather situation right now.
Which seems to be, temperature-wise, nice, right?
Yeah.
Am I making that up?
No, I think you're there.
We lost our sunshine that we had yesterday,
What is this? Oh. I hadn't seen the, what is happening?
Just hold on. Ready, go.
What do we have a shot of behind us?
Yeah, what is that?
That's Red Wing.
Oh, it just looks different. Well, is this a different angle?
Well, yeah, if you swing at 180 degrees, then we see the mighty Mississippi. But that's a swing back to the bluffs and downtown.
Looks nice.
Nice.
Wish we could see you.
Well, I mean...
It's the voice of God right now.
I know. Do you need to come over here?
There's the face we've been looking for.
Good evening. A little rain, maybe a few snow flurries as we head through the next couple of hours.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just have a little chat. But for the most part, tomorrow we get back into the sunshine. Tomorrow night there's like a few flakes late tomorrow, but nothing in the way of accumulations. Then we'll drop temperatures, for the weekend. Mid-20s, not terrible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before we go right back into the upper 30s next week, you're welcome.
Thank you.
See, I apologize. I do this all in one breath.
I know.
It's kind of fun back here.
Just hang out.
You know, if you want to just grab a seat and hang out for a little bit,
should.
if
Pop a
things are
squat.
not working over there.
Oh, no, there they are. There you go. There they are.
Oh, hey.
Hey, I don't know how much time you want me to take up right now, Natalie, but, the colors on the map. Obviously, the blue is the rain. The white is snow, and the pink is a wintry mix. So I'll stop it all here so you get an idea. There's one color on the map that is...
We are brokenhearted, but we are strong. And we have a vision for the future. Take a moment. Breathe. Yeah. We're staying still. We're standing still. And together we sing because we rise. Repeat after me. We rise ourselves here. Try that in hope, in prayer. We find ourselves here and in hope, in prayer. We're right here in hope, in prayer. We're right here in hope, in prayer. We find ourselves here. surround us. Rise in hope and prayer, in hope and prayer. We find ourselves here in hope and prayer. We're right here, we're not going anywhere. In hope and prayer, we find ourselves here in hope and prayer. We're right here, we rise up from the wreckage. Rise with tears and with courage. Rise fighting for life. We rise together in hope and prayer. We find ourselves here in hope and prayer. We're right here in hope and prayer. We find ourselves here in hope and prayer. We're right here. We rise, a fully hearted rise. We won't be divided. Rise with spirits to guide us. Rise one more time in hope and prayer. We find ourselves here in hope and prayer. We're right here in hope and prayer. We find ourselves here in hope and prayer. We're right here. Thank you.
Go in peace. Get home safely. Take care of your neighbors. Thank you all.
Thank you, Jay.
Hey, real quick before you all go, ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop.
Say what?
Ain't no power like the power of the people, 'cause the power of the people don't stop.
Say what? Say what? Say what? Like the power of the people, 'cause the power of the people don't stop. Say what? Ain't no power like the power of the people, 'cause the power of the people don't stop. Say what? Hey, oh, people don't stop. Say what? Ain't no power. People, the power of the people don't stop. Last time. Ain't no power like the power of the people, 'cause the power of the people don't stop. Don't stop.
It's a hard one to stop. Take that energy with you and go in peace. Fuck ICE. Abolish, no, sublimate, ICE.
have to watch every day. Look at just the past couple of weeks. We've seen the murder of Renee Nicole Good. We've seen the United States kidnap a sitting president in Venezuela. We've seen the healthcare cuts from the big billionaire bill start going into effect. We've seen ICE raids all across the country. What future does that leave us for our youth if they had to see this day in and day out? That's the reason why we have to fight for that future.
That's right.
And to speak more on this, I have Juan, an educator in East Boston. Give it up for Juan. Not for war and deportation. Money for jobs and education. Not for war and deportation. Money for jobs and education. Not for war and deportation. Money for jobs and education. Not for war and deportation. Hello everyone, my name is Juan Gutierrez and I'm a lifelong resident of East Boston. I'm the son of immigrants from El Salvador and I'm an educator of immigrant students in East Boston. And what we're seeing now is a shame. They're attacking our people, they're attacking our students, and they're attacking their families. It is such a shame. Today in East Boston, those racist ICE agents came into our community to terrorize our people. They came in to our community expecting no resistance. But look at us here today. Are we going to stand for their attacks on our immigrant brothers and sisters? Are we going to stand for their attacks on our students? No! Are we going to stand for their attacks on our families? No! That's right. We saw the other day that they murdered Renee Nicole in Minneapolis. They murdered Silverio in Chicago. And not too long ago, they murdered Jaime from Ventura County in California. This is a violent system.
That's right.
Every day when I go to work, working with my immigrant students, it's a difficult time because the fear is palpable. Every day they ask questions about their safety. They worry if their family is going to be at home when they get out of school. They're worried that they're going to be taken away when they get out of school. On Tuesday, one of my students didn't come to school. He came in with a letter the next day. My co-teacher and I read it, and we found out that he's going through a deportation hearing. They're not deporting criminals, as they say. They're deporting our students. They're deporting our community members. Are we going to let this happen? No! Are we going to let this happen? No! I want to thank everyone for coming out, for standing in hundreds against this racist, violent system that would rather fund war and fund the deportation of our people rather than fund our schools. And we're here to show them that we're not going to take it anymore, and that we're going to stand up, and that we're going to fight back. Because we know when we fight, we win. 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 Thank you. When we fight, we win. 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 Give it up for war. Thank you, Juan, for laying bare what this type of violence does in our communities. Like I was saying before, it's not enough. It's not enough for us to simply be spectators. We can't be spectators in our own future. We have to organize for that future. Think about everything that we have to win. We have to win a future where another kid doesn't have to look at their TV and see cold-blooded murder. We have to fight for a system that prioritizes their education over a death machine. The big billionaire bill gave $300 billion more dollars to ICE. On top of that, we spend over $1 trillion on death and destruction abroad through wars. That money that the United States spends could be put towards resources here. It could be put towards resources here. Instead of occupying our streets with mass agents, we can be providing healthcare and food and shelter in the masses to people. But again, it takes the organization of everyday people like me and you, everyday people who have a conscience, everyday people who look at what happened in Minneapolis and say that can never happen again. It takes those type of people to make a difference. Because when we fight, we win. 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 To speak more on organizing towards that future, I have Tessa and Bonnie from DSA to speak. Give it up.
And every single member that has been organizing in this community for years to fight back.
Since 1620.
My name is Estefania Galvis. I go by Tefa, and I'm one of the co-chairs of Boston DSA. And my name is Bonnie, and I'm the other co-chair of Boston DSA. Amigas, amigos, vecinos y camaradas. Estamos aquí hoy porque el 7 de enero, apenas luz del día, agentes de ICE asesinaron a Renee Nicole Good, una ciudadana estadounidense, en las calles de Minneapolis.
Friends and neighbors and comrades, we are here today because on January 7th in broad daylight, ICE agents murdered Renee Nicole Good, a U.S. citizen, on the streets of Minneapolis.
Nicole solo estaba haciendo lo que tantas personas comunes del día a día hacen, lo que muchos y muchas de nosotros hemos hecho. Cuando el poder aparece acompañado de la violencia, se detuvo, fue testigo, grabó, se negó a mirar hacia el otro lado y por eso fue asesinada.
Nicole was only doing what so many ordinary people do, what so many of us have done when power shows up with violence. She stopped, witnessed, and recorded. She refused to look away, and for that, she was killed.
Testigos dicen que ella ya estaba retirándose del lugar y con su automóvil cuando el agente de ICE le disparó muchas veces. Se le negó atención médica. Ahora, mientras los videos de su asesinato se difunden por todo el mundo, mientras la verdad es evidente para cualquiera que la ve, el Departamento de Seguridad Nacional miente sin vergüenza. Lo llaman defensa propia. Manchan el nombre de una mujer que murió protegiendo la libertad de todas las personas.
Witnesses say she was already leaving the scene in her car when an ICE agent shot her multiple times. Medical aid was denied, and now, as videos of her murder spread across the world, the truth is plain for all to see. The Department of Homeland Security lies without shame. They call it self-defense. They smear the name of a woman who died protecting the freedoms of others.
Ayer la secretaria del DHS, Kristen Noem, estuvo en los Twin Cities. Se presentó respaldada por un presupuesto grotesco inflado de $18.7 mil millones de dólares. Presumió la mayor operación de control inmigratorio jamás realizada. 2,000 agentes federales desplegados para acosar, hacer perfiles raciales, arrestar y ahora a matar a nuestras personas y nuestros vecinos. Y por eso estamos aquí.
Just yesterday, DHS Secretary Kristi Noem stood in the Twin Cities and boasted. She stood there, backed by a grotesquely bloated budget of $18.7 billion. She bragged about the largest immigration enforcement operation ever carried out, 2,000 federal agents dispatched to harass, racially profile, arrest, and now kill our neighbors. This is why we are here.
Para muchos y muchas de nosotras, ICE ha existido durante toda nuestra vida. Pero ICE solo existe desde el 2003. En poco más de 2 décadas, bajo la administración tanto republicana como demócrata, ICE ha construido una maquinaria de miedo. Las separaciones comenzaron bajo Obama. Las palabras deportación masiva o son solo de uso cotidiano. Durante demasiado tiempo los políticos han vuelto la crueldad en lenguaje legal y trámites burocráticos. Bajo Trump, esta crueldad se ha vuelto aún más descarada, más riosa y más letal.
For many of us, we have known of the existence of ICE all of our lives, but ICE has only existed since 2003. In just over 2 decades, under both Republican and Democratic administrations, ICE has built a machinery of fear. Separations began under the Obama administration. The words mass deportation are now routine. For too long, politicians have wrapped and dressed cruelty in legal language and paperwork. Under Trump, that cruelty has only become more brazen, loud, and deadly.
Y como señalaron nuestras amistades en los Twin Cities de DSA, nunca debió ser necesario un asesinato para que los políticos exigieran algo tan básico como que ICE se vaya de Minnesota. La violencia que estamos presenciando no comenzó el 7 de enero. La única diferencia ahora es que más personas están viéndolo.
And as our friends in Twin Cities DSA noted, it should never have taken a murder for politicians to demand something so basic as ICE leaving Minnesota. The violence we are seeing did not begin on January 7th. The only difference now is that more people are finally seeing it.
Si sientes enojo, es comprensible. Si sientes que te ha cruzado una línea, confía en ese sentimiento. No estás reaccionando a una violencia nueva, sino a una violencia que ahora se ha hecho visible.
If you feel angry, you should. If you feel that a line has been crossed, trust that feeling. What you are reacting to is not new violence, but newly visible violence.
Miles de personas ya han desaparecido en centros de detención. Familias han sido separadas. Cientos han muerto bajo custodia de ICE. Solo en el 2025, 32 personas murieron mientras estaban detenidas por ICE, convirtiéndolo en el año más violento de la creación de la agencia. Esto es un sistema corrupto y violento. Esto es un sistema funcionando exactamente como está diseñado.
Thousands of people have already disappeared into detention. Families have been torn apart. Hundreds have died in ICE custody. In 2025 alone, 32 people died while being detained by ICE, making it the deadliest year since the creation of the agency. This is not a broken system. This is a system doing exactly what it was designed to do.
That's right.
Yes, hell yeah, damn it, the white supremacist system. Hemos convertido nuestro sistema legal en un arma contra comunidades enteras. Mientras tanto, miles y millones de dólares públicos fluyen hacia las corporaciones de prisioneros privadas, enriqueciendo a los donantes de Trump, mientras en la clase trabajadora se dice que no hay dinero para las viviendas, no hay dinero para la atención, no hay dinero para las escuelas. En otras palabras, lo que estamos presenciando es un desenmascaramiento del lenguaje legal que tantas veces oculta la crueldad de la violencia estatal.
We have turned our legal system into a weapon against entire communities. All the while, billions of dollars flow into private prison corporations, enriching Trump stoners while working people are told there is no money for housing, healthcare, or schools. In other words, what we are bearing witness to is unmasking the legalese that so often hides the cruelty of state violence.
Y ahora creen que el miedo nos va a silenciar. Creen que matar a uno de nosotros hará que retrocedamos, que el terror nos hará mirar hacia otro lado. Pues se equivocan.
And now they think fear will silence us. They think that killing one of ours
All right,
will
we're
make
gonna
us
do-
retreat, that terror will make us look away. They are mistaken.
ICE puede intentar usar la violencia para imponer silencio, pero responderemos con solidaridad. Estamos con las comunidades de todo el país que continúan enfrentando a ICE después de este acto atroz. Estamos con la familia de René Nicole Good y nos comprometemos aquí y ahora a resistir el terror de ICE donde quiera que aparezca.
ICE may try to employ violence to impose silence, but we will respond with solidarity. We stand with communities across our country who continue to confront ICE after
JT Siskowski with Status Quo News. I am here with
Alyssa.
and we commit ourselves
Roger.
here
OALYSSA.
Alyssa. Thank you very much. You're out here. You wanted to come to this protest tonight.
Yeah.
Why? Why did you feel compelled?
Well, I just moved from the South, which is way worse. I mean, not like what just happened yesterday, but we've had a lot of problems down there. And when Roe fell a few years ago, it abolished it in Tennessee. I did a lot of activism then, and yeah, it was just time to get out again.
Get out. You come here. How long have you been a Minneapolis resident?
We actually moved to St. Paul, but end of March of last year, so we're coming up on a year.
So coming up on a year, less than a year, then this happens that shatters this community. When you heard about Renee Good getting shot and killed, what was your initial reaction?
Oh, my partner and I cried a lot. There was a lot of crying, and a lot of anger, and just epic sadness, because it shouldn't have happened. There was no need for it to happen.
I don't think you can make a community whole after that happens. I mean, that is a person who is gone forever. But when we start to think about justice, we're hearing calling for the abolishment of ICE, for the arresting of Jonathan Ross, the agent who pulled the trigger. Is that what you want to see? Is there anything else more that you would want to see to really feel like justice is done in this case?
The federal government to be gone. Like, Trump needs to go. The whole cabinet needs to go.
But we know better.
It's hard to consider a lot because there's still a lot of anger and sadness and rage. So I think that's one of the reasons people come out a lot, is to kind of channel it into that at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's where the activist leaders are better at actually congealing all of that information, saying, okay, this is what we want.
Trump has said that the reason his agents are here in this community, going so far as murdering people, is all in the name.
El poder se construye capa por capa, en las calles, en los lugares de trabajo, en los vecindarios. Hoy estamos construyendo poder no solo para defendernos, sino para decidir nuestro futuro, para proteger lo que queda y recuperar lo que nos han quitado.
Over the past 10 years, we have continued to organize, and in this moment of despair, we want to share that what our years of organizing have taught us holds true today. Power is built layer by layer, in the streets, in the workplaces, in neighborhoods. Today, we are building power not only to defend ourselves, but to decide our future, to protect what remains, and to reclaim what has been taken.
Expulsar a ICE de Massachusetts y que exija a cada representante estatal que haga lo mismo.
We call on our governor, Governor Maura Healey, to take a public stand to kick ICE out of Massachusetts and to demand that every state representative do the same.
Le exigimos a la delegación federal que se oponga a cualquier financiamiento adicional de ICE y el CBP en el proyecto del presupuesto del DHS para el año fiscal 2026 que está negociándose en este momento. Cuando llames a tu representante, el mensaje es simple: ni un centavo más para encarcelar inmigrantes, ni un dólar más para el terror.
We call on our federal delegation to oppose any additional funding for ICE and CBP in the FY26 DHS appropriations bill being negotiated as we speak. When you call your representative, the message is simple: not one more penny for jailing immigrants, not one more dollar for terror.
Microphones, I love them. Thank you so much. The mics are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the gifts that you sent.
Únete a una, encuentra a tu gente, organiza. Y si ya perteneces a una organización,
I do have the Amazon wish list.
habla con tus compañeros y compañeras de trabajo, habla con tus vecinos, habla con tu familia. Sigue
I'm not sure
hasta que
what's left
todos
on there.
sepan que tienen un papel que desempeñar en nuestro movimiento. Hará falta cada uno de nosotros.
And if you're not yet part of an organization, join one. Find your
I'm not
people
even certain
and
this is a
organize.
march,
And if you already
actually.
belong
It's like they're
to
just
one,
blocking
your
the street.
responsibility continues. Talk to your coworkers, talk to your neighbors, talk to your family. Keep going until everyone knows they have a role to play in our movement. It will take all of us.
Como nos recordaron nuestras amistades en los Twin City GSA durante el levantamiento de 2020 tras los asesinatos de George Floyd y Breonna Taylor. Las ciudades gemelas nos demostraron al mundo cómo se ve el coraje. Nos demostraron entonces cómo lo hacen ahora.
Standing around. Don't have to drive. Just gonna set you guys down real quick. I had to slam in one of those sweet, sweet little candies that teacher brought me.
Protest. The protest.
Let's go, Iván!
Hoy muchas comunidades latinoamericanas e inmigrantes en todo Minnesota lloramos por la pérdida de una ángel llamada una joven que dio su vida por su comunidad sin importar la raza, el color de la piel, la religión o el género. Ella entendía que todos somos humanos y que luchar por el bienestar de su familia, su comunidad y su vecindario es importante. Sus acciones reflejaron el principio de que si golpean a uno, nos golpean a todos. Encarnó los valores del amor, la solidaridad y el camino hacia el bien común. Por miles de años, el color de nuestra piel ha sido una carga dolorosa. Seguimos siendo discriminados como en la época de la colonización y la esclavitud. Hoy, el simple hecho de haber cruzado una frontera, tener un permiso de proceso o un documento vencido es utilizado por el sistema para perseguirnos, separarnos y asesinarnos como familias que solo buscan vivir con dignidad y criar a sus hijos tal como lo hicieron los construir un futuro mejor para sus descendientes. Hoy no solo llora Minneapolis, llora Minnesota, llora un mundo entero. ¿Cómo es posible que alguien pueda comenzar a comer, rezar y convivir con su familia como si nada hubiera pasado, mientras por dinero arrebata la vida a otro ser humano? La fe y la humildad no deberían permitir vivir así. Hoy lo decimos con claridad. ICE asesinó. ¡Asesinos! 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 Y quien asesina es un criminal. Este agente debe enfrentar la justicia y estar en prisión como corresponde. El incidente ocurrido en el que un agente de ICE arrebató la vida de nuestra comunidad demuestra una total falta de preparación, una grave negligencia. Exigimos justicia y una investigación profunda. Su actual evidencia que no cuenta con la formación y el entrenamiento necesario para portar una arma y ejercer poder sobre nuestras comunidades. No se puede permitir que personas sin humanidad ni preparación ocupen estos cargos. ICE dice que busca criminales, pero para nosotros criminal no es cruzar fronteras por necesidad. Criminal es quien mata, quien destruye familias y daña gravemente a la sociedad. Y eso fue lo que hizo este agente. Lo que está ocurriendo no es una búsqueda de criminales, es discriminación, perfil racial y violencia sistémica contra nuestras comunidades inmigrantes y trabajadoras. Exigimos al gobierno que este agente de ICE no salga de Minnesota sin enfrentar todas asesinato de nuestra hermana Renee Nicole Good. Por la familia de nuestra hermana Renee Nicole Good, un ángel que dio su vida por nuestro pueblo. Say her name. Say her name. My name is Yvonne. I am here representing Jovita Morales, a beloved sister in the fight from Minnesota Immigrant Movement. Today, many Latino and immigrant communities across Minnesota mourn the loss of an angel, a young woman who gave her life for community without regard for race, skin color, religion, or gender. She understood that we are all human and that fighting for the well-being of one's family, community, and neighbors matters. Her actions reflected the principle that if one of us is attacked, we are all attacked. She embodied the values of love, solidarity, and the path towards the common good. For thousands of years, the color of her skin has been a painful burden. We continue to be discriminated against as we were during the times of colonization and slavery. Today, the simple act of having crossed the border, having a permit in process, or having an expired document is used by the system to persecute us, separate us, and kill us. Families who are only seeking to live with dignity and raise their children just as Europeans once did when they migrated to build a better future for themselves. Today, it is not only Minneapolis that mourns, it is Minnesota that mourns, and the entire world that mourns. How is it possible that someone can eat, pray, and live with their family as if nothing has happened, while their income is to take the life of a human being? Faith in humanity should not allow anyone to live this way. Today, we say it here. ICE has murdered. And whoever murders is a criminal. That agent must face criminal charges, and justice should be served for Renee Nicole Good. The incident in which an ICE agent took the life of our community member and a young woman demonstrates a complete lack of preparation and serious negligence. We demand justice through an investigation. These agents' actions show that they lack the training and qualifications necessary to carry a weapon and wield power over our communities. We cannot allow
agent. And for weeks now, we've been making sure any hotel that profits off this ICE occupation of our city, that they fucking hear about it. We'll pull up tomorrow, 7 p.m.
Border agents shot 2 people.
And then Mirac, y'all got to march on Saturday, right? And at 1 p.m. at the court, 1 p.m., Powderhorn Park. Come out to that. That's 3 days in a row. Plus the vigil, that's 4. Let's stay in these streets.
What's your plan? Are we going to walk? You too?
Yeah, but I want to stick with all of you.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
I'd like to introduce our next speaker. Before we start rolling, his name's Jailani Hussein. You know him. He's the executive director of CARE Minnesota. Give it up for Jailani. I want to just thank all of you for being here today. Thank you for showing up. We are the most important thing. You are here right now.
I'm sure it wasn't Tommy. I'm sure border agents didn't shoot Tommy.
We did not do what was necessary to impeach the retaliation murders do it. We were given a second chance to do it right after the murder of Nicole Good. We had a second chance to do this right. Minneapolis, we are on the road one more time again. We are here at another moment to say to this nation that a human right is not disposable.
Very sorry, very sorry.
They're trying to recognize that we can see the same thing. We saw the same thing. And I want to tell you that either would not have happened if people were not out there recording it. To all those people that stood right next to Renee, I want to let you know thank you for standing up for justice. Thank you for recording the beautiful hour of that moment. Thank you for taking care of your neighbors. Those who were inside the homes and recording it from far, and those that were nearby that were recording it from near. We have the evidence. We have the truth. And the truth is on our side. And what we saw was murder on Minneapolis streets. Earlier today, we requested that the Minneapolis Police Department, the Hennepin County Sheriff, both begin an investigation of what happened to Renee. And if they say no, we know why. But I know for sure that if they hear from all of us, we will get justice for Renee. We will get justice for her. And in this moment right now, we need all of you to stand up. We need the people who are at home right now to stand up. We need you to flood the calls and call your legislators and call your leaders, both here in this conference. Call your friends and colleagues from other states across this country. We need to rein ICE back in. We need ICE out of Minnesota. And we need to Trigger happy murderers. That's exactly what we're saying. Why do you say we need 2,000? Why do you say 2,000 of these officers to our state if it's not political? If it's not political. This is political violence against because of who we are. They are coming for us here in Minneapolis. Because we have decided to stand up with each other. That we have decided that we're not going to be divided. That is why they're coming for us. But you know what? They have not known that we went through after the murder of George Floyd. We have not been through than ever before.
and destroyed it because we were not ready to march. I want to please Democratic Congress of America. I'm also a lifelong South Carolina. I'm not alongside most Somali Spanish neighbors. They man that is carried by fascist occupied force right now. These are my brothers of the ethnic. These families of their own now that are in school and college. These families are being pushed apart by fascist fucking kids.
Nancy, thank you for $10 super chat.
No, but I bet.
Nancy Kelly, thanks for $5 super chat. Mel Smith Oz, thanks for $5 super chat.
Immigration's already shot 2 people.
No, Tim Walz did not say that the National Guard is deployed. He said that they're on standby in case deployment is necessary, which at this point is kind of unlikely.
Sound like this in Vegas?
Ripped an advertisement? What do you mean, BP? What happened? JDB 827, thank you for the super chat. I did see that Border Patrol shot 2 people in Portland. So far, it seems there's not really any information on the shooting.
That's a good idea. Why don't we just I think the question is these guys seem a lot more amped up than last week. I agree.
Link to what? To what? Okay.
Got it.
Yeah. I think the race is the way.
This conflict. But as Ezra mentioned earlier, this is where the two people were found with the gunshot wounds. It is believed that they were actually shot in a separate location over on Main Street in southeast Portland. But the information and the details about where or how the shooting happened are still unclear at this time. So looking around, there is a very heavy police presence out here on 146. Streets are blocked off. Folks are lining the sidewalks waiting for answers just like we are. And we've seen a lot of FBI and PPB officers walking around the apartment complex, chatting with each other. It looks like some folks are taking out notebooks. They're just really talking about what they have at this moment. Not a whole lot of people are coming and going from the apartment at this time. We haven't seen many people crossing the police tape. So a lot of people just standing around and asking what happened and what exactly led up to this situation. And that
I have had a hard time trying to figure out which ones are PPB and potentially FBI. I could imagine smaller, but as it appears right now, this is all PPB. There is a lot of commotion
very upset about what they're hearing right now. So it's not surprising that there is a large police presence here right now, but it doesn't appear that there is FBI in sight. That does not mean that they're here.
Feel good about that? You all fucking suck. Fucking bootlicking fascists.
Obviously, we're seeing protests in Minneapolis. High-tension priorities
No! They have no right to be here! Right there!
Bob Day go up. We were speaking to protesters who got information off a police scanner. That's how we put it together. Then at around 3:40 in the timeline, the meeting began again at City Council, and that's when the council president said that basically there was a shooting involving federal agents and that 2 people were harmed, though thankfully they are alive, and there will now be a vigil here at around 6 p.m. according to a Democratic Socialist organizer. He says they're working with City Council to raise awareness on what happened today. They all unilaterally condemned it. Devin Wright, I'll send it right back to you. We're here and updating you with more information as we get it.
Okay, Thunby, thank you.
All right, let's take a live look now. Go back to Shelby Slaughter, who's on the scene of where the shooting happened, actually at the Adventist medical facilities. Shelby, show us that scene again and walk us through what you've learned.
Yeah, right. So I do want to point out here in this parking lot, you can see FBI agents here on scene. We also do have Portland Police on scene as well. And I know you guys have been reiterating this. This is not Portland Police's case, but they are on scene. The FBI is working on this case. Now, if we look over here to the left, you can see under this Medical 3 office, that red caution tape, I am told that is where the shooting happened. So the shooting happened right over there in that area. And police tell me the 2 people drove themselves from that area to the area where you are seeing Christina and Jen. Now, I do want to note this is a medical center, so patients are actually going out the back door. We won't zoom in too closely because of their privacy, but we are seeing people being escorted here out the back door, and a lot of people are rightfully shaken up by this. And I do want to note here that Portland Police have said that there will be a press conference here in the coming hours. They haven't said who will be leading that, especially since, again, Portland Police is not leading this investigation. So we are waiting to hear if the FBI will be speaking tonight. But until then, I'm going to send it back to you guys.
Shelby, I have a question. If you can describe a little bit about where you are, because Adventist Health, there's the hospital and there are medical buildings. Is this the hospital, or is that just are those medical buildings offices behind you?
So the hospital is right here where you're seeing. We're going to point to that right there so you can get a lay of the land. There is the hospital. And then if you come over here, this is just, I believe, a health medical center. I haven't gotten too much clarity on what kind of medical treatments people come here, but we have seen people come in and out with patients, and doctors are coming out walking and making sure people get to their cars. So it is seemingly a place where patients are coming to get some kind of medical treatment. And again, Deb, to your question, it is very close to the hospital in the parking garage.
Shelby, thank you.
All right, we're going to give you a little reference of where this is all happening. We've got a map from the Police Bureau. Shelby Slaughter is at that red dot on the left side. You see I-205 running on the left side of your screen. That dot is where the shooting happened at Adventist Health. That other dot on the other side of the screen at 146th and Burnside is where these 2 people went after they were shot. That's where Police Bureau officers went and applied first aid. That's where the people drove to after they were shot.
That's an apartment complex area. Christina Giardinelli is at that location, 146th and Burnside. And Christina, I know you've been talking to witnesses, people who saw the victims.
Yeah, I have, Deb. And right now, I'm just going to step aside so you can see tensions are really escalating right now between police and some of the bystanders, some of the neighbors. We did just see the caution tape, the police tape extended. So they're moving people further back, and people were really upset about that move. There was a lot of yelling, some curse words, police doing their best, from what I can tell, to maintain their calm. They have not escalated or done anything. There have been hands reaching out over the caution tape. I did see just about a minute ago 3 FBI agents right on that corner where you're seeing Portland Police Bureau right now. FBI agents moving in towards the apartment complex. Unclear where they are at this point in time, but they did just walk into this. People getting upset here, and that anger is being at times directed towards the Portland Police Bureau, who I want to remind you, as of what we know right now, had nothing to do with the shooting that occurred. They are here monitoring this situation. FBI agents came in, and right around when that was happening, they moved the caution tape, which escalated some of the yelling at them. But they are standing there, as you can see. We'll continue to monitor this and bring you any Dates that are going on as these tensions continue to escalate. For now, back to you guys.
Okay, Thembi, thank you. It is 4:30 on this Thursday afternoon. If you are just joining us, we are following some breaking news. Earlier this afternoon, just after 2 o'clock, two people were shot by federal agents. We are hearing word at this point that was Customs and Border Patrol agents. That was at near Adventist Health at about 100th and Southeast Main. And then they were discovered several blocks later over on the right side of your screen at about 145th and Burnside, the east side of town.
At the moment, what we know is that those people were taken to the hospital. They are alive, but their condition is not known right now. As Deb said, that call came in around 2:15. We've showed you earlier the shooting happened at the medical offices there at Adventist Health, and then those individuals drove to where Christina was. Portland Police Bureau, according to the reports we have right now, were not involved in this. ABC News reports they were Customs and Border Patrol agents, and the FBI will now be investigating this case. We're getting a lot of reaction right now from our local leaders, from our federal leaders, and we have our teams all across these scenes.
We will get to those statements from our leaders in a bit, but first we want to go to K2 Shelby Slaughter, who's at the scene of where the shooting took place, just outside of Adventist at about 100 and Southeast Main Street. Shelby, what can you tell us?
So let me show you a lay of the land right now. So to my left, right there where that sign is, that is the emergency room. And if you come across the street, this is a medical office. I'm told doctors are here. You can get x-rays here. And right under that awning where the medical office 3 sign is, that red caution tape, that is where the shooting happened. Now, a Portland police spokesperson tells me the shooting happened there and the 2 people drove themselves to the apartments where you're seeing Christina at. Their conditions are unknown at the time, but we do know that they are in the hospital. Now, I do want to paint this picture for you. You are seeing Portland police here, and you're also seeing the FBI. Now, the Portland Police Department has told me they are not leading this investigation. The FBI is on scene, and we are expecting a press conference here sometime this evening. We have not been given an update on that time, but I am told we don't know who's leading that press conference. So there's a lot of things still being worked out, especially because this just happened rather recently. And again, this is a medical office, and so we are seeing patients being wheeled out by security. I'm watching what happened right now. We won't get too close to protect their privacy, but you can see a woman is in a wheelchair and a security officer is helping guide her out because there were patients in this building. So we're seeing a lot of them come out and being escorted to their cars as officials work to get more details.
Shelby, I'm wondering if Felicia can give us one more look. Was that the Police Bureau's mobile command unit back there? And then can we get a look at the number of officers there? We see another one pulling in behind you.
Yep. Felicia, can you give them a look of all of the cars coming in? We don't know if that's the command post back there. Sergeant Kevin Allen, who is the spokesperson for the Portland Police Bureau, he is in that parking lot right now, and I am waiting to get more information from him. So as soon as he comes back this way, I will ask that question, right? But just to paint that picture for you guys, in these kinds of scenarios, it is typical that we see command posts set up, especially since we are at the scene where the shooting happened. And, you know, there are some people here on the roads directing traffic. That is medical staff and just trying to help people get in and out here, since we are still seeing agents and police officers still arrive.
Okay, Shelby, thank you. We do want to go to the other scene where Christina Giardinelli is. This is at 146th and Burnside, where those 2 people drove themselves. It's near an apartment complex, and Christina has had a chance to talk to a couple of people who witnessed them drive into that neighborhood. But you were telling us just moments ago, the tensions are escalating.
Yeah, they have been, on and off escalating between some of the bystanders and neighbors in this area and Portland Police Bureau, who really did not have anything to do with this shooting, or at least we have not been informed of that. From what we know, this is strictly involving federal agents, Border Patrol agents, not Portland Police Bureau. But the tensions with Portland Police Bureau here have been escalating. Right now, it seems pretty calm. I'll step aside so you can see there does appear to be a larger crowd building. I'm watching people arrive here. One individual wearing full mask, other individuals arriving on scooters, some in cars. So that the crowd here is building up, and there have been, as I mentioned, moments of tension with Portland police. Looking over here, there's a lot of people walking in the other direction, so just looking to see what's going on. We do know that the FBI, Federal Bureau of Investigations, is present on site, and of course that is drawing attention, but we're watching everyone walk in that direction, so we're going to go over there and see what's going on, and we'll get back to you guys with more information as soon as we have it.
Real quickly, Christina, I want to clarify, these people aren't coming out of the apartments, they're actually traveling to the scene, is that correct?
Some of the people arriving are traveling to this scene, and I have confirmed some of the people here are not from here, and some of the people here are living here. So it is a mixture, and just for some context, if you live in Portland, you probably know this southeast side. Inside the southeast side is very much one of Portland's more diverse neighborhoods. A lot of tension here, a lot of frustration over this incident, and people yelling, "We want to know more, we want to know what's going on." So people are really looking for more information on this. We're going to follow where they're going, see what's going on here, and bring you guys the latest.
Okay. Thank you so much, Christina.
Let's get to Jennifer Singh. She is at that same scene on the other side, just a couple of blocks away. You can see that apartment complex Christina was at right behind Jen. And Jen, we understand you have someone standing by with you. Do they live in that area?
No, this is Cammie, correct? And she doesn't live in this area, but she's been protesting against the use of force and ICE over the past couple of months. Can you kind of describe why you're out here today?
Yeah, I'm out here today because I heard about that ICE had shot 2 Portland residents, and I just think that the violence that's happening is outrageous. So I had friends who were at City Hall and were trying to meet with the mayor to discuss with him what is going on and how ICE has been so violent and using such force in our area. We've been advocating for that for a while, and they were informed he was in an emergency meeting. And so then as more information about the emergency has come out, we decided that we needed to protest here and show up as much as we can, because after seeing what happened in Minneapolis yesterday, we knew that tensions were going to rise, and obviously political violence is increasing, but just to see this happen, 2 people shot today in Portland right after that is so insane.
And what's kind of your message to, I know you don't live here, but people in the community here?
My message to people in the community here is that you have to fight back. We have to stand up against what is going on right now. These are our constitutional rights, and everything that we stand for as people who believe in rights for other humans, all of that is being threatened right now. This is violence that we've seen coming up for years. Police violence is not a new situation. Law enforcement violence is not new. People have been speaking up about this in Portland for a long time, and so we need people to show up and to make your rage heard, because we can't just sit at home being upset about this. You have to show up and show your rage, because this violence will continue unless we do something about it.
All right, Cammie, thank you. And again, we are right across the street from the scene. You can see Portland police are on scene. There's a large police presence, but again, this is not Portland police who are investigating or involved in the shooting, but that's all we know. We're still waiting for more information, and I'll send it back to you, Deb. Right.
Okay, Jen. Thank you so much. We want to show you a tweet that went up earlier this afternoon. It has since been deleted, but it is from Portland FBI office, and it says FBI Portland is investigating an agent-involved shooting that happened at approximately 2:15 near the 10,000 block of Main Street in Portland, involving Customs and Border Patrol agents, in which 2 individuals were wounded. It remains active and ongoing investigation led by the FBI. Follow this thread for updates regarding the matter, but that tweet has since been deleted.
And Victor Park is actually live for us at that original shooting scene, which is a health clinic, the Adventist Health Clinic. Victor, we saw a number of unmarked police cars pull in and go under that awning. So walk us through the scene behind you and what those officers are doing.
Yeah, I want to make clear that this is the clinic right over here. There are several buildings. This is building 3 right here. We actually spoke to a couple who was being seen at this hospital, and they're being told that they were allowed to go inside even though this scene is happening outside of the hospital, and that people are being escorted. Patients are being escorted in and out of the hospital. And then just a few feet down, this is where you see the awning right there. Then you see that truck. That truck is it's a black truck, appears to be from the FBI, because I did see several FBI agents around that. On the other side of that truck is where a car is at, and we've been watching that car for the last few minutes, and just sitting there with 2 doors open, both the driver's side and the passenger side, and then there's yellow tape around it. But what's interesting is that we see this yellow tape right in front of the car, which obviously obviously you can't see now because of that truck, there is red tape, and typically that red tape is sort of a zone where only certain officers could go past that, as I've been covering so many different kinds of shootings involving officers, this time involving federal agents, but that is the scene right over here, just on the outside of that part of the clinic. Again, a lot of people coming here right now, a lot of spectators, people wanting to know exactly what happened. I should also mention that the patients that I spoke to came out, they had no clue what was going on. They were sort of shocked to see the amount of people here, the amount of news media members, and of course the amount of police. And I had told them what happened, and they were certainly shocked to also hear that this happened right outside the hospital that or the clinic that they were at. And so that is sort of what's happening right now here, but I'll send it back to you in the studio.
Victor, I got a quick question. Can you see underneath that awning behind you? The police bureau has confirmed that's where the shooting happened. I'm wondering if can you see underneath that awning, or have they totally blocked it off?
We could. Let's actually go over here, Tim. He's on a tripod, so bear with me. But let's come over here and let's show you the awning, because it is right over there. I do see some federal agents right on the just outside of the awning right there. And you see, actually, let's see this Portland police. This is the one that. This officer, she's the one who appears to have been escorting people in and out of the hospital. So I want to make sure we're pointing that out, because again, if you have an appointment here, obviously you want to call the clinic and figure out if you could still go in. But that is what they've been seeing. But to answer your question, right, that is what we see underneath the awning. A lot of tape, a lot of yellow tape, and then there's that red tape on the other side of that. And then just outside of the awning is where the car is at. I should also mention, because we've been talking about the scene at 146th and Burnside, that is 2.7 miles away from here. It's about an 11-minute drive. And so who knows what brought the two people to that location. But I should also mention that because I've been looking at the map and kind of figuring out, what it takes to go all the way over there. It's not a few blocks down from here. It's 2.7 miles away.
Okay, Victor, thank you. We do want to read some of the statements coming through from our representatives. This is from Maxine. Can I read the Congresswoman Dexter's comment for? Okay, there we go. She's released a statement saying, just one day after the horrific murder in Minneapolis, I received reports that 2 people in my district were shot by federal immigration officials this afternoon in East Portland. Both individuals are alive, but we do not know the extent of their injuries. ICE has done nothing but inject terror, chaos, and cruelty into our communities. Trump's immigration machine is using violence to control our communities. Straight out of the authoritarian playbook, ICE must immediately end all active operations in Portland. I will share more updates as they become available. I am demanding full accountability and transparency. I encourage our community to stay calm and show courage in this moment.
Shelby Slaughter speaking to DA Nathan Vasquez right now. He's just arrived on scene.
What do we need to do here, guys?
I'll give you a moment to get set up.
Yep. You can wait.
We get on the other side.
Yep, no worries.
Vasquez is speaking.
DA Vasquez is about to speak about what happened here at this medical center. We're just waiting for some more cameras to get into position. We're just waiting for some more cameras to get into position. But DA Nathan Vasquez is about to make a statement about what happened here at this medical center, where we know 2 people were shot by U.S. immigration enforcement. Okay. Whenever you're ready.
Folks ready? Okay. Well, good evening, everyone. Of course, I'm very concerned and about the events that have transpired here today. We are here from the District Attorney's Office to monitor, to assist, and to make sure that there's a thorough and complete investigation, that evidence is fully preserved, and that we're certainly hoping that we can get all of the facts about what transpired here today, and we will work to update the public as we go forward and get more information.
Who's the head investigator on this right now? I know PPP is not.
right now, I don't have a lot to say about that as this investigation is starting to unfold, and it's certainly the different agencies involved are coming together. But we are working closely with Portland Police, and the FBI certainly is here, and we're making sure that they have all the resources that they need. And of course, our priority and main concern is that there's a thorough and complete investigation, that all facts that can be learned are obtained, and that we can get as much information as possible.
What's your message to the community right now?
I think the message to the community is that local officials are very carefully monitoring this, and we're making sure that the interests of this community are well represented, and that this investigation is done in a thorough and complete manner.
Can you say anything about the scene? You were just over there. Thank you. Okay, so you guys just heard from Nathan Vasquez. That was an impromptu press conference. As you just heard, he is going to let officials here do their jobs. That is the FBI that's on scene. And right, I did write down an answer to your question because you were wondering who is coming here in these marked cars. That is an evidence response team with the FBI. So that's who we saw just come on scene right before Nathan Vasquez was on site. And he's going to let this play out. He's going to let everyone do their jobs on scene right now before his office takes the next steps. Again, we are expecting a press conference here in a matter of hours. He's still over here. Let me see if I can get him again. You guys can stay with us. Dia Vasquez. Can I ask you one question? Are you able to say anything about this scene since you were just over there?
I cannot say anything about the scene. This is an ongoing investigation, so I can't comment on the scene.
Do you know anything about the victims?
It's not something I can comment on.
Okay. He just said that was not something he could comment on right now. But as you can see, he is going back into the scene right now. So any other updates we get, we'll bring them right here to you. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Shelby, for going for that further step to asking that question. We do want to clarify, we do not know what led up to this shooting. This all took place about 2:15 outside of where Shelby is standing by outside the Adventist Medical Office building. About 2:15, then another call came in several minutes later. 2.5 miles, is that what it is? 2.5 miles away? Where Victor is at 146th and East Burnside, but we do not know what led up to this scene with the federal agents shooting those two people.
Yeah, I was just saying, Victor's the one that gave that great frame of reference that it's 2.5 miles those people drove from where they were shot, and there's a map of where that is. That red dot on the left side is where Shelby and Victor are at the medical clinic there, and the other dot is 146th and Burnside where these individuals went. And as Deb said, we don't know what led up to the shooting. We are also monitoring DHS, the Department of Homeland Security. They've not issued any statement. The FBI gave a very cursory statement, but that's since been deleted. So we really don't have any official word right now from federal agencies about what they're doing, about what happened here. And we've seen that DHS in the past has weighed in very quickly, so we'll keep monitoring that. We're just getting reaction from our elected leaders.
And the shooting scene, we did say it took place outside of Medical Center, but right across the street is the emergency room. That is where the main hospital is. You have to imagine there will be camera footage of what happened, what unfolded.
Exactly, and I'm actually going to reach out to Victor and Shelby there and see if they can spot cameras on that medical clinic, because that would certainly give a vantage point of what happened. It happened underneath that awning. A very good look we got from Victor, where you can see that red tape really centralizing the location. There's a live look at it, and you're seeing it happen underneath that awning. We've got that confirmed from police, and you see that FBI evidence team that Shelby talked about. They've since gotten there in the last 15 minutes or so. They've now turned a light on, so it looks like everything is focused here at this clinic.
You can imagine they'll be there for several hours this evening, and they've been escorting patients outside of the medical building. We do want to go to the second scene, which is that 2.5 miles away where Christina Giardinelli is live at 146th and Burnside.
Yeah, Deb, I want to give you a quick look at what we just found here. This red vehicle, I believe the red truck there is what a lot of people have been describing. All of the neighbors here I've talked to that said they saw the vehicle drive in with the wounded individuals described it as a red truck. We're seeing that red truck there. We're also seeing FBI agents, not here right now, but I'm watching them going. Actually, you could see over to the right, one FBI agent coming out of, it looks like an apartment, one coming from the left, all surrounding that red truck. So it does
appear that that may be the vehicle in question here. Hard to get a good look at it. Maybe with the camera lens, you can see it a little better than even I'm seeing it right now. But we are seeing a lot of FBI agent activity. Most of the federal FBI agents appear to be surrounding that truck, working on investigating around that truck. I can tell you, I've been talking about the tensions here in this neighborhood and the people arriving, and I can tell you those still pretty high. We're hearing some yelling back and forth. Some of the streamer situation that you have seen maybe at ICE, where one streamer is kind of yelling at another live streamer and not wanting to be on camera. We're starting to see some of that. We're also starting to see a lot more masked individuals arriving. So the situation here does appear to be escalating a little bit, although everything so far has remained peaceful. I haven't seen anyone raising hands or anything like that, but we'll be monitoring that situation, especially as the sun goes down now. We know that's when these situations can get even more tense. Not a huge Portland Police Bureau presence. I'm counting maybe 15 patrol cars here in this immediate area. So we'll have to see how that plays out throughout the night, but we'll watch that closely for you. This is a very populated neighborhood. There's a lot of residences around here. This is not exactly like the scene that we see play out, for example, outside ICE. There's a lot more neighborhoods, a lot more families, kids here even standing around. So we'll definitely be watching this closely and updating you on everything. You might hear a little bit of yelling that's been going on periodically, and we're watching these situations play out. We'll come back to you guys.
Christine, I got a quick question for you. Our viewers are seeing us at How We News Gather. This is all happening as we're on the air. You've done a great job talking to people who are living out there. Could you ask if these individuals perhaps lived in that apartment? We're trying to figure out 2.5 miles from where the shooting happened. Maybe.
Yeah, right. I did ask that question. Yeah, I have asked that question, and I can tell you some people are telling me they believe the individuals came here because they know someone who lived here. I have not found out for sure yet whether or not they lived here specifically, but I have been asking that question, and I will continue to ask it. It's a good question. Thank you for bringing it up.
Thanks, Christina. And as we should clarify once again, because we are hearing the tensions escalate in these locations, Portland Police Bureau saying that they had nothing to do with the situation, but they're the ones standing behind the tape, and so oftentimes that's who ends up getting yelled at.
Yeah, certainly. They have more resources than the federal agents, but they told us they got the call at 2:18 about that shooting, Southeast Main and 102nd, which is the scene you're seeing right here. They responded there, and then 6 minutes later got the call from where Christina is of those individuals who had driven there and were wounded. Officers treated the individuals there and then took them to an area hospital. We're still not sure where they went, and we should note we don't even know their condition.
We don't.
We're told they were alive earlier, but we don't know anything about their condition.
And we still don't know what led up to the shooting in the first place. So we are trying to break that down and find out the details of what happened. In the meantime, let's go to Jennifer Singh, who is live just a couple blocks down from where Christina is. Are people gathering where you are?
Well, no, Deb. We actually just moved because no one was gathering. We were originally at 148th in Burnside, and we have since moved down here to 146 in Burnside. You can see the crowds of people on the other side of the street where a bunch of police officers are on scene. We also did see FBI agents knocking on the doors of apartment complexes across the street. We've been seeing them go door to door. We're not sure exactly why they've been doing this, but probably to get some more information, as we can tell. And as you can see from this side, you heard Christina talk about a lot of people in this area and tensions rising. You can see crowds of people are forming over here. A lot of people just coming out to see what's going on. Again, there's still a lot of questions that we don't know the answers to. I've talked with a good number of people who still did not know what had unfolded here. Again, want to reiterate, this is about 2.5 miles from where that shooting took place, and the people that were injured were transported to the hospital from here. And again, this is the area of 146th in Burnside where those two people were found. Now, again, we still are unsure what led up to this shooting, but we do know Portland police are on scene. They are assisting in this investigation, not leading it. We are still unclear who is leading it, but again, FBI agents have been going door to door. We are working to figure out what they are asking people in this area. But again, we do have Christina Giardinelli on the other side, also talking with the neighbors over there. But we, of course, will stick over here and see any new details that we can. But I'll toss it back to you.
Have breaking news in this developing situation. We now have a statement from the Department of Homeland Security. It's right here. At 2:19 Pacific Standard Time, U.S. Border Patrol agents were conducting a targeted vehicle stop in Portland. The passenger of the vehicle and target is a Venezuelan illegal alien affiliated with the transnational Tren de Aragua prostitution ring and involved in a recent shooting in Portland. The vehicle driver is believed to be a member of the vicious Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua. When agents identified themselves to the vehicle occupants, the driver weaponized his vehicle and attempted to run over the law enforcement agents. Fearing for his life and safety, an agent fired a defensive shot. The driver drove off with the passenger, fleeing the scene. The situation is evolving and more information is forthcoming. So there we have an official response from the Department of Homeland Security.
That's the most official that we've heard of what unfolded in the moments leading up to the shooting. Let's go to K2's Victor Park, who's live at the medical center where this all took place earlier today. This happening just 2:18 in this afternoon. Victor?
Yeah, some very interesting details right over here that we just heard But take a look right over here. There are more FBI agents, more federal agents arriving, as you see right over there. That truck also has moved forward, allowing us to have a better angle of this. Now you see over there those FBI agents and of course all that tape, and then there is a car over there that I was referring to in my last live shot with the two doors opened. Who were in that car? We do not know, of course, right now. Earlier I heard Wright talking about surveillance cameras. You know, I actually haven't seen any and do not see any around this building and around this awning, so possibly by the entrance there could be some surveillance cameras that really could paint a picture exactly what unfolded here. But yeah, I have not seen any surveillance cameras from my angle at least. But you see this Portland police officer with this person there. This is something we've been seeing, this officer escorting people from the facility and to their vehicles or out to the sidewalk. And so that is what has been happening here. Also, what we're seeing here is quite the contrast to what we're seeing 2.7 miles away at 146 and Burnside. We're not seeing any protests here. We're not seeing any, I mean, it's mostly members of the media and a few others who are just coming here and taking pictures, some social media influencers we've also seen, but that's pretty much it. There is also security from the facility telling people to stay off the property, to stay off the grass. But pretty calm over here. I'll send it back to you.
Okay, Victor, thank you. We want to go a couple miles down the road where K2's Christina Giardinelli is at the scene where the two victims ended up and outside that apartment complex. Christina?
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit more of an update here just in looking from what's going on. We saw FBI agents entering an apartment right here. It's unclear why. It's closed right now, but I can tell you the green door that the camera will zoom into right now, right next to those mailboxes, that door was open. FBI agents were going in there, at least 2 or 3 of them, talking to what appeared to be a resident there. It's unknown what the connection is, if there is a connection. Wright asked me earlier whether or not the individuals whether I was able to find out if the individuals live in this complex. Still unknown. From what I can tell, from what I have heard, people are saying that they may have come here because they knew someone, knows someone. So it's unclear whether or not that was just an interview of someone who may have seen something or whether that person is connected. But we're keeping a close eye. I want to pan the camera just real quick over so you can get an idea of how many people have been gathering here at this scene right now. A few of those individuals coming from the neighborhood here in the area, and then a lot of other people are just gathering from all around the city. From what I can tell, we do have masked individuals covering their faces with black masks. So some of what you see at the protests, and there have been some incidents of shouting back and forth at each other. Also some incidents of shouting at the Portland Police Bureau, which is the one most visible here. They are on the closest to the caution tape to the areas that are immediately facing some of these bystanders, some of these individuals. So they're taking the brunt of this while FBI agents are investigating. Portland Police Bureau that we know of had nothing to do with this shooting, but they are monitoring this perimeter right now, and we'll come back out here and keep you guys informed as we're watching this.
Okay, Christina Giardinelli, thank you for joining us. That was 146th and Burnside, where a lot of activity is still happening, and people are gathering there in protest of today's events.
And as we've been telling people, Portland Police, just the most visible agency, but not involved in this shooting. DHS had confirmed that was federal agents. So Christina's out there with Portland police officers that are handling that scene, but not involved in the actual shooting that is under investigation.
That's right.
From K2 News, this is breaking news.
And of course, that breaking news that we've been covering the past couple hours, federal agents shoot 2 people in Portland. Both are in the hospital tonight. Their condition is unknown. This happened around 2:15 this afternoon near 102nd and Main. That's right by Portland Adventist Hospital. The 2 people shot were found more than 40 blocks east of there near 146th and Burnside.
We have team coverage for you right now. We have multiple crews at the scene of where the shooting happened, as well as where those 2 individuals drove after the shooting. We've also got a crew at the ICE facility in South Portland. We're going to start with Jennifer Singh at the scene of where those individuals drove to at 146th and Burnside. Jen, what's the latest out there?
Well, right now, I'll take a step away so you can see the scene. Again, this is 146th and Burnside, where, like you said, the 2 people that were shot drove themselves 2.5 miles away over here. And you could see Portland police are on scene, and we also have been seeing FBI agents going door to door, talking with what appears to be residents in the area. Now, again, Portland police are not involved in this situation, but they are on scene assisting. Again, we still are waiting for a lot of information. But again, it was just before 2:30 that Portland police say officers received a call that one person at least had been calling for help, reportedly being shot. And on scene, they found a male and a female with apparent gunshot wounds. Now, officers did aid in medical care before the 2 were taken to area hospitals. Again, their situation and their conditions at this time are unknown, but officers have determined that the 2 people were injured in the shooting had involved federal agents. Now, as you can see, a lot of people are lining the area over there. We've been seeing some confrontations between protesters, what appear to be protesters, and Portland police. Again, Portland police have nothing to do with this shooting tonight. But the area of 145th to 148th of East Burnside, the westbound lanes are blocked off at this time, but the MAX does appear to still be running. Now, of course, we will still be out here talking with the neighbors and trying to get any additional updates that we can. But for now, I'll toss it back to you guys.
Okay, Jen, thank you.
All right, we have official word from the Department of Homeland Security about what happened. We got this statement at 4:52 posted on X. It says at 2:19, U.S. Border Patrol agents were conducting a targeted vehicle stop in Portland. The passenger of the vehicle and target is a Venezuelan illegal alien affiliated with the transnational Tren de Aragua prostitution ring and involved in a recent shooting in Portland. The vehicle driver is believed to be a member of the vicious Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua. When agents identified themselves to the vehicle occupants, the driver weaponized the vehicle and attempted to run over the law enforcement agents. Fearing for his life and safety, an agent fired a defensive shot. The driver drove off with the passenger, which is where Jen was, fleeing the scene of that shooting. The situation is evolving and more information is forthcoming.
And we just received that within the past 10 minutes, that statement, the official statement about what happened, what led up to the shooting. We want to go back live to the scene of where this all took place just after 2 o'clock, about 2:18, where KT Shelby Slaughter joins us live. Shelby?
Yeah, Deb, let me show you exactly where this happened. Right where that sign is, it says Medical Office 3. There's some red caution tape. That's where you see FBI agents surrounding that red caution tape. We're seeing flashes happen over there, which I assume to be photos of the area. We also see that black, almost truck-looking vehicle where agents are coming in and out of to get tools to process this scene. And I do just also want to note here, this is an area where doctors and x-rays, and it's a medical building where medical things take place. And we are seeing staff try to get their cars because their cars were in this parking lot. So the FBI and Portland police are really trying to manage this scene. They had this caution tape up that you can see here that was trying to block this parking lot. but they had to take it down because so many staff members are trying to leave. Now, if you look a little deeper back here into the parking lot, you can see FBI agents are here. There's also a command truck back there that they're walking in and out of as they try to process this scene. And I also do want to note here that patients were inside this building when the shooting happened, and we are seeing patients being escorted out of the back to their cars safely. And if you were just joining us, District Attorney Nathan Vasquez was just on scene. We did watch him walk back into this parking lot where the scene is being processed. And he says that he's going to let the investigators do the work before any next steps are taken. Back to you guys.
Shelby, thank you. We want to go back out to the second scene. This is where the two people who were shot drove to about 2.5 miles away from that area. This is about 146th and East Burnside, where K2's Christina Giardinelli joins us live. And Christina, you've been there for the past couple hours. Can you explain to us how this scene has changed over the past couple hours?
Yeah, Deb, when I first got here, just a few people, mostly neighbors. Some of them actually witnessed the vehicle driving here, watching the person get out, at least one person get out of the vehicle wounded, describing blood in the vehicle as the person was getting out. And now that scene just growing and growing. A lot of people coming from around the city, not just neighbors here anymore, but what appeared to be protesters, people masked, a lot of people also taking out their frustration with this situation on the Portland Police Bureau, yelling at them as they kind of move the scene around. Right now, things have calmed down. Not a lot going on with the bystanders, the individuals here, but we have seen just a little bit of tension and confrontation, sometimes even between one bystander and another. Some of the situations that we've often seen, for example, outside ICE, where there's a live streamer confronting another live streamer. So we've seen some of that going on here, but I want to give you a quick look at the apartment complex and what's going on. We have seen federal agents canvassing the apartments. So they were on the lower floors earlier, talking to some of the residents inside those apartments. And just a couple minutes ago, we saw them on the second floor. Now they're on the third floor. So if the camera zooms into that third floor just above there, there's federal agents waiting outside the door. They're knocking there. They appear to be canvassing all of the residents here. I can tell you that the vehicle the neighbors have described, a red truck we showed you earlier in the floor, we'll try and get eyes on it again in just a little bit, is on the other side of the complex. And around that red truck, we also saw a lot of FBI activity. So what's happening right now is the caution tape, the perimeter of this scene. We're seeing Portland police presence. They're monitoring the perimeter, but the investigating units are FBI agents, and they're canvassing this apartment complex right now. So that's what's going on here. As there's a number of bystanders, I'm actually starting to see some of the bystanders leave right now. So there's not as many people here as there were. This is a family residence area. There were families, there were kids here, so not a great place to hold a protest necessarily. A lot of these people actually leaving now, it seems like, and I have heard some of them just telling me a few minutes ago that they're headed towards the ICE facility where we have other crews on the ground there, so we'll be monitoring that situation as well as watching what federal agents are doing here at this scene. And back to you guys for now, but I'll keep my eyes on this.
Christina, thank you so much for that. If you're just now joining us a couple minutes after 5 o'clock, we are following breaking news. Federal agents have shot 2 people in East Portland. Christina was reporting from that location where the 2 people who were shot were found at 146th and Burnside. That's on the right side of your screen. On the left side of your screen at Southeast 102nd and Southeast Main, that's where this shooting took place. You see all of this taking place east of I-205 to give you an idea of where this happened in Portland at a medical clinic there at that scene on the left side.
And we're coming up on about 3 hours after the initial incident happened. 2:18 is the report of what police officers say when it took place. We want to go live to K2's Victor Park, who is live at the medical center where the shooting took place earlier today. Victor?
That's right, Deb, and we've been hearing so much about this awning, and to give you some perspective, so this is the medical clinic right over here. There are several buildings. This is building 3, and then to the right of that is this awning right there in that parking lot, and then you could see those agents right over there and that truck and the red tape and a vehicle over there, that vehicle with both of its doors open, the driver's side and the passenger side vehicle of the vehicle. Now, it's unclear how is that involved in this whole incident. Who was in that vehicle, we do not know, but that is the center and the focus of this investigation, right around that awning. Some of them have been going in and out of the hospital, in and out of that truck right over there. But it's interesting because more and more federal agents have been arriving, and as you can see over there, some of them taking pictures, some of them sort of just standing around talking. I mean, this is going to last for several hours. Again, this is a medical clinic, right? There are patients who have been here. We spoke to some who came out and they really did not know what was going on. They were shocked to see the amount of media members, the amount of police crews over here. On top of all this, they're saying that the hospital did not tell them exactly what happened, that they're trying to figure that out too. And so that is the scene here. We've also been watching Portland police sort of securing this area, and they have been escorting people, whether it's staff members or patients, from the clinic and to their vehicle. And there's also security from the clinic who have been outside of this and sort of just watching the crowd, making sure people are not getting on the property and, of course, crossing that yellow tape. And so that is the latest from here. I'll send it back to you.
Victor Park, thank you for that. And just to reiterate, we have from the Department of Homeland Security, they say they were doing a targeted vehicle stop on an individual they believe to be in the Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua. They say the person was also involved in a shooting in Portland, and they went to pull that person over, and they say the person tried to hit an agent with his car, and that's when the agent fired back at that medical clinic under that awning where you saw Victor. That is what we have from the Department of Homeland Security right now.
Tanvi Varma joins us live from the ICE facility in South Portland. And Tanvi, is there a crowd developing behind you?
There is, Deb. So protesters are starting to trickle in. I want to give you a little bit of a look. You can see they've started to set up a vigil for the two people who were shot. And I want to show you some of the signs protesters are holding. They came out here to protest the shooting of two people in Portland by Border Patrol agents. And they had these signs ready in light of what happened in Minnesota. And you can see over here, there's protesters just in front of the ICE facility. So they were trying to block the driveway when federal agents came in. That situation just cleared up, and now I'm joined by an activist, and this is Jack Dickinson. He's in a chicken outfit to shed light on what's been going on with the Trump administration. Jack, tell us a little bit. You were one of the first people to find out what happened. He found out by listening to the police scanners. Tell us about that.
Well, so it wasn't me personally. It was someone in one of the networks that I know. But yeah, we were tapped in to the police scanners, saw that there had been a shooting, and were able to connect the dots for it being ICE.
Yeah, what sort of protest are we going to expect tonight?
It's hard to say. I think one thing that Portlanders have indicated this year is that we know how to protest the right way. And so what I would like to see from our elected officials is not a lecture on the protesters to not take the bait and how to react. I'd like to see some action done to safeguard our communities.
All right. Thank you, Jack Dickinson.
Thank you. We have crews spread out all across the city at this hour. We are continuing to follow this breaking news. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more response from our congressional leaders as well as leaders in our community.
Tap, scan, amplify. AMP Sales and Marketing Solutions. One partner, endless possibilities.
We trusted the remodeling experts from Mountainwood Homes to modernize our 1959 home. They're family-owned, trustworthy, and made the process easy, start to finish. If you're thinking about doing a remodel yourself, we highly recommend visiting mountainwoodhomes.com.
If you're at home right now and you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention to this next segment as we discuss neuropathy.
What is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and the legs primarily.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms we see are numbness, burning, muscle cramps, problems with your balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get some great results.
If you're experiencing burning, tingling, numbness, coldness in your feet or hands, or having balance issues, call today for your nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe severe, there is nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even amputations. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Act now and call to schedule your nerve damage screening. First 25 callers receive this screening for free.
Our home's temperatures were unbearable, either too hot or too cold. Goldilocks, being Goldilocks, wanted everything just right, so she called the pros.
Get your $99 furnace tune-up today from Roth Home. Call Roth.com.
Winter savings on now at Banner Furniture and Banner Mattress. Save up to 45% on well-known brands. Conveniently located on TV Highway, family owned and operated for 45 years. Next day delivery available. Come out today.
At Jacobs Heating and Air Conditioning, we never stop working to earn your trust.
You can count on us to get the job done right.
For over 70 years, we've been keeping families comfortable.
And I was like, yeah, why? Like, there's a whole bunch of cops out, so I tried to bring her out, and they wouldn't let me out. So then my dad came here, and now we're out there since like 3.
Oh, wow. God, it's cold too. I'm sorry you're dealing with this.
It's okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. And just to be clear, these apartments?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you come like right there, you can see the red truck over there, and that's supposedly the car they were in.
Ah, okay, thank you. Can y'all see a red car? I'm pretty colorblind. I was just talking to one of the residents here. She said that they kicked her out of her house around 3 for the investigation, and they've been sitting out here in the cold.
I'm just going to be right here asking people if they know anything.
2 gang members per the DHS release. What I was saying before I left is that those perk numbers that I reported on, if you go look at my profile, there's a report from Perk who did some data analysis of their hotline of people reporting detentions. Venezuelans, I believe, were second or third most represented race in the deportation record in the Portland area, Oregon area. Go look at those numbers and double check me. But that could explain a lot. Well, there's a lot of cops down here. Let's go look. Are you journalists?
No.
Oh, do you know what's going on?
Yeah. Well, you're down at the...
Oh, hey, man,
Yeah,
what's up?
What's going on?
What's going on over here?
Story is that Border Patrol shot 2 people. Don't really know a whole lot else.
So it wasn't ICE, it was Border Patrol.
That's what people are saying.
Got it.
Obviously, confirm that.
That's different.
That's what I've heard everyone say, is that it was
yeah.
Border Patrol, not ICE.
Yeah, and they confirmed it on the news. There was just something that came out that was like it was Border Patrol who did the shooting.
And I'm hearing the shooting was at the hospital and they drove here?
Yes.
Is that correct?
That's what I heard, but there's different...
There's conflicting reports. I heard that they were shot around here and then fled to the hospital.
Got it.
But no one, I don't really know for sure.
I talked to a resident over here. She said she didn't hear shots today, but she was asleep. So.
Yeah. The person that reported it to me said the shots happened away from here and then they came here. But again, like,
it's all murky still, yeah.
There's not a lot of details that are clear.
So I'm guessing Border Patrol left. They're not detained or anything.
I fucking think so. We were just talking about that.
The only feds that have been seen here right now is the FBI.
FBI. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, you bet.
Sorry they're under these circumstances.
No, it's all right. Cops all the way back here down the street. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. About a dozen cop cars that I can see.
Talk to me a little bit about
I don't know. I've heard conflicting. I've heard that, and then I've heard people say that they were shot around here and then fled to a hospital or fled.
And I heard you mention that, dude.
come here. What's that?
It looks like those people are in their apartments. So I'm guessing it is just this building. And yeah, the cop just went in that one. So I guess it's this middle building.
I think I actually rolled up right as they were. I didn't realize that they were FBI, and then they put their jackets on.
Andy is leaving. There's definitely people still filing in over here. I don't know what's... So the guy I was just talking to was at the protest last night downtown. So there are some of those faces showing up.
Because I live before Gresham. It's before when you go past the certain max stop, you'll see the sign welcome to Gresham. Well, I'm either or, and see that's hard because I can either do Portland or if I really want to spread out and go next to Portland. I think if you get on one, you should be able to on all of it as close as like.
Hey, I was wondering, are you interested in doing an interview?
My dad told me to say no to
No,
those.
okay, fair enough.
Sorry.
No worries. Have a good night.
How are you? I supposedly I was watching
Did I find Geyer? No. I haven't seen Geyer. I haven't seen anybody I know. Was he at this side? There might be other people at the other end. I don't know.
No, I'm not. Nah, you is. You gangsta as shit.
Where does it say? What does it say on there? Is it in front?
Does anyone know if there's other people on the other side of the building, or is everyone over here? Geyer is giving a statement to police. What happened? I missed all that. Tommy and Geyer in trouble. What? Where are they at?
Yep, Mom, that stop is...
Tommy asked people to go to 142nd Burnside. That's where we're at. Guy was being followed by a bunch of people. There's no one here right now. Did they leave? Geyer's walking down a dark street. No one's in trouble, okay. Well, he's probably that way or that way. Did you witness anything? Did you witness anything? Yeah. What happened? They just came here?
Apparently they got shot down there, managed to get into a car, make it here, and then called for an ambulance to take them to hospital when they were shot at a
hospital. Interesting.
Makes no fucking sense. And now my neighborhood looks like this.
No, yeah. So do you live in this apartment? Or
No, I'm in the building right here.
Okay. Did you hear shots here or no?
No, there was no shots.
So it was
They
at the
didn't get shot
hospital.
here. Yeah, no, it was all down there.
I see.
This isn't even the fun crime scene. That's why everybody left. Like, half the news crews are gone. There was like 3 city council members here at one point.
Really?
Yeah, you didn't see them?
I just got here.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That's interesting.
Yeah, there was just like 3 at one point. There was a whole bunch of the regular protesters from down at downtown and shit. Yeah, apparently I seen one of them on the news earlier today at City Hall.
Yeah.
And she's walking past me. Oh my God! And then I'm coming back.
You said, "Oh, is that bad news for you in the neighborhood?"
Oh God, Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm just here to watch the free show at this point.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Nothing actually happened.
Did you know the people at all, or no?
Oh God, no! I have no idea who the hell it is.
Yeah. There's reports online that they were gang members. Is there gangs in this area?
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them. It's fucking Gresham and Rockwood. Yeah, they're all out right here.
I see. Okay. Do you know, is this a low-income apartment or is it just okay?
I don't know if it's full low income. I know part of it is.
Got it.
Because I'm low income, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. So this all happened around 3, I guess.
Like 2:30, 3 o'clock, somewhere around there. Yeah. It was crazy. You're sitting there watching TV, and all of a sudden you could hear, all the cop cars and shit flying, racing around all over.
Oh damn!
And one of them came flying in my parking lot there at full speed. Went, right in front of my window, slammed on the brakes, threw it in reverse.
Oh wow!
Back out, took back off. Like, oh shit, there's something going on outside. I walked out here, and all of a sudden, poof! Holy crap! What the fuck is going on?
And now you have all the national media here.
Oh God, it's nuts! Like, apparently Portland looked at Minneapolis yesterday and said, "Hold my beer."
We got you, yeah.
Oh, one? Fuck you! I got too easy. And just one crime scene. Come on, man! I'm gonna spread it out throughout town. It'll be fun.
Confuse everybody.
Exactly.
When I got here, maybe 3:40, there was a car like in the middle of the road. Do you think that was them? Did you see it when you came out?
I don't know. Yeah, it was all already blocked off by the time I walked out here. It was like just after 4, I want to say, I think.
Got it.
I walked out here.
What's your name, if you don't mind?
Oh, Ryan Kyle.
Ryan, nice to meet you. I'm Ocean. Thanks for talking, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. I'm going to walk around and see if I can get more story.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. This is on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
If you want to look me up, I'm Ocean Plot.
I don't know how to do the Twitter.
Okay.
I don't even understand. I'm way too analog for that
No
shit.
worries, man. Have a good one. Take care.
See you later.
Stay warm.
Fuck 16. Give him something that he can explain.
There's a significant police presence. They have the entire block.
I don't know if anyone's dead. I asked the DA. I don't know the victim status. Weaver, you say Fox is showing the car at the medical center. Was it that SUV we were looking at earlier? I think it was a gray SUV parked right in the front of the hospital. I'm just confused because there was a car there, but when I got to this location earlier in the day, there was a car caddy corner right there, like on the other side of that building. No, I don't think we know that. We just know that this was another site. The dude, yes, I can see you. 7 p.m. You'll want to be back at Ice Ocean. Protesters said they're going to be gathering to fight back. Oh no. It's gonna get spicy tonight. Oh, I need to put my charger back on. Red Toyota Corolla. So that's what I saw earlier. So what was at the hospital must not have been involved, right? Yeah, I should have brought my gas mask, to be honest. What did I do with my charger?
I never cleaned the dream. I never cleaned the thing I gave you. I'm just me. And you can get that. 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 No, really. You can get that. No,
What time is it right now in Pacific time?
I'm not careful. I'm careful. I walk, I'm not empty.
I'm so glad I charged this charger. Don't know why I did that. Glad I did. Thank you, thank you. So, I don't know if y'all saw the interview or the presser with the district attorney, but they asked him who has an investigative authority or who's investigating this. I'm assuming it's FBI, and the police are probably just here to support.
Hey man, you right? Hey, you good?
Yeah.
I heard you. Heard you down here going at it with somebody. What happened?
Oh, that was the other guy.
That was him?
Yeah, that was another guy.
Oh, okay. I was going to say.
I'm a journalist.
I was up there
I
looking
heard
at the
about
window.
that.
Okay, yeah, I was in the window. I
you're a
thought that was
journalist?
you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because everybody's calling now, like.
Right, you
Right.
know. I had to make sure.
Yeah, it's
No, I think they said he went either that way or that way.
Okay, yeah, I heard he was pro ice out here or
I
something.
think he's gone.
Yeah, okay, I'm trying.
Who was what? What you said?
A pro-ICE protester?
Oh, she's not pro-ice?
No, she's anti-ICE.
I was anti-ice.
We need somebody to say, what are you doing out here?
Hey.
Do you live in the area?
I do live close by, yeah.
Did you see anything?
Well, I was going to a medical appointment when I saw that was by 3:20,
Right.
and I saw the police here, and I saw some young people talking. I even had the video, but I thought that was something, related with, disturbance or whatever, because
Right.
usually in this corner happens many
Right,
things.
Yes, the donor's
Could
other
be
favorite
anything.
hobby.
Yeah.
For a $50
But then
donation
I
while we're
was
showing off
a-
these Super Metroid
I
prizes, this is so
received
cool. Galaxy Guard.
The text message is saying, no, that was something
Or do you want to hang out?
involved VHS.
Wow.
And I was
Get
really,
through, guys.
again, from yesterday.
Yeah, just happens. Give us a breath.
It,
How, And how are you feeling with it all? It's in your neighborhood. That's a lot to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, it's,
all the way down there, but yeah, pretty close.
I don't know, I just feel, it feels, you know, safe,
Yeah.
scary, sad.
I don't really know what to say.
Because for me, everybody's a human.
Yeah.
I think everybody's amazing.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't support, you know, criminals, no matter where
Right.
they are, where they're from.
I'm so serious.
Because
I'm so serious.
that is
Can I say?
what is happening.
Yeah. Are you worried about more violence coming from this? Like people starting to fight or things?
That's kind of my only. I know I do.
I
but
believe
like,
so.
Yeah.
Usually that happens.
Mhm.
I came from a country where people starting taking, you know, justice on their own hands
Right.
because they didn't trust the you know, the
Vigilantes.
entities, the government. So they started doing on their own, and that creates even more violence, or it creates a chaos, and it's really sad. It's really sad. I think the government needs to show people that we can trust them instead of feeling, no, this is. And no matter what, no, nothing.
I live on
I think nothing should justify a death.
Right.
Everybody has a, you know, the right to a due process or whatever, in, you know, even the worst guy or worst person. But I think just killing because, or shooting the person just because.
And reportedly 2 people, so that's
Yes.
weird, right? I don't know how that happens, or yeah. Do you trust the FBI under Trump to investigate it properly?
I don't know. I just like scared to say anything now.
Yeah, fair.
Just, yeah.
I guess they're coming out.
Okay, I need to leave.
Yes, very
Thank
nice
you.
to talk to you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
nice
Have a
to
good
meet
night.
you. Bye.
Stay warm.
How many times have they put guns on us at ICE and you guys just ignored it?
Yeah.
Okay. Just try not to say the F word.
I know. I'm not gonna. No, I won't. I'll make it TV appropriate. That's right. No, I will. I'm not trying to make you like this.
Maybe 3 cops just came out.
Read the people.
And who wants to stand like?
Oh, true.
Did they all just come out? They're cops.
I guess so.
Yeah.
I mean, well, they've been here.
I saw people coming out of that building, I thought, but I may have not.
Yeah, no, I'm still trying to get the lay of the land.
Same.
Yeah.
Are you a journalist or are you just?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Same.
Okay, great.
Who are you with?
What's that point on record?
Oh, sweet.
What about you?
I'm Ocean Plot,
Ocean Plot.
citizen journalist, so, you know, not with anybody.
Yeah. Cool. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Bye, guys.
Have a good night.
Great night.
Take care.
Safely.
You
Oh, that
too.
was there? What they are doing there, though? Is there some people that they don't let pass?
Where are you
People?
pointing at?
No, right there. But they don't let people go there.
Oh, I think they brought people out of that building, but there's people in that one. I think they cleared this middle building to investigate, was my understanding.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Go in that top apartment.
The top one?
Yeah.
On the corner back there?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Y'all take care. Jamin, can you read me that? I mean, not read it, but text me or text us what that says, because I can't click your link. TMZ dispatch audio. The girl I was just talking to lives in the neighborhood, and she said she thought they were in this apartment. The top corner. She said that she just couldn't believe that this happened right after Minneapolis, and she couldn't believe it was in her neighborhood. Right before that, some lady came up and thought that I was Geyer Digital and said, "Are you anti-ICE?" And you were out here saying things. It's like, no, that wasn't me. So I guess they're still mad. I would tell him, don't come over here. There's people over here that are not happy. That's the door you saw in the picture? Okay. So I talked to another resident of the building behind us, and he said that this is a low-income building, but he doesn't know if it's fully low-income. He left? Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of tension over here. I wouldn't, you know, I don't know. Maybe just no political arguments out here right now while they're investigating. I feel like that's just going to cause problems. And if everyone's this upset, like, I don't know. I'm just saying be careful, basically. One second, my backpack's messed up. Are you a journalist?
Huh?
Are you a journalist?
No.
Do you live in the area?
Yeah.
Did you see anything?
Not really, no. Just all the sirens.
Yeah. Did you hear any shots?
I did.
Oh, so there was shots here.
Yeah. I live right on the other side over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know the couple by chance?
I don't.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I mean, I might have met him. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think their kids go to the same school as my kids are.
Oh, dang, they have kids.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Do you know, is this building low income?
I don't think it's low income, but it's definitely not, like, the most desirable people.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know if it's, like, actually listed as low income.
Like subsidized, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so. But it's definitely, not the best.
Yeah.
Most of these apartment complexes in this area are not the best.
Fair. Have a good night. Thank you for talking. Yeah, I agree with you. Global G. Am I saying to be afraid of the people of Portland? Well, Geyer, there are people that are not happy with you. Something happened. They thought I was you and like were mad at me. Can you tell us what happened? And I was saying, just be careful, everybody. Just be careful and don't get hurt. People don't like you because you speak your truth. Oh, you don't gotta apologize, man. It's not your fault. I'm just saying to be aware that someone was not happy with you.
Fucking police! What's up, nigga? Oh, never mind. Y'all recording body cam. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't want to be on YouTube. I don't want to be on YouTube. We can't put it on YouTube. You're red right now. I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you like this. I'm joking. I'm here for ice. I'm bored. I live right there.
This guy's trolling the police. There's a lot of characters out here. I might leave if it gets any weirder, to be honest. It looks like some of the police are leaving.
Nigga, come on.
No, I don't recognize the cops, but these would not be, you know, riot police or crowd control cops. I don't think.
God damn, nigga.
Yeah, everyone needs to bring it down a notch and be sensitive with the death of people. That's fair, Weaver. Misdemeanor, I will probably go over there and cover it. A little bit away. People are drunk over there.
Is that a riot? Yeah, no, for sure. I got a little stunned. I was like, I don't know.
I recognize those guys. Those are PIOs. I bet they can't tell me anything, but maybe I should see if they will.
Yes, I'm here. We're getting in front of the camera. Give me a second.
You guys are fine.
No, you guys are. You guys live around here?
Guess they're talking to the drunk guys. Give them a minute. Public information officer.
Dun dun patapim pim pim.
Guess they're trying to cite them or something. Ooh, here's a tow truck coming.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ice. I know you're not. You might be. No.
Did you say get out of the road?
Yeah. Let me get the fuck out. I don't wanna. If I get pulled over, I ain't trying to get taken by these niggas. They for sure remember my face. I live around here. I don't want.
They'd love it.
I don't give a fuck though. A ticket's a ticket. She never go to shit. She works with the Jews.
No,
No, I think they're open at 11. Well, he's gonna start swinging on that fan. I'm trying to
Oh, I know you. Are you on Instagram or something? Yeah. Nice to meet you. I'm Ocean. Ocean. Yeah. How are you tonight? Yeah, it's a good reaction. So are you a journalist or?
Yeah, I mean, I'm like journalist, content creator kind of thing.
Yeah.
Probably blur the line a little bit, but
Yeah. That's the new media.
yeah.
What's your name?
Kevin.
Kevin.
What's your name?
Ocean.
Ocean.
Yeah. Do you want to shout out your channel?
I mean, I'm probably alright.
Okay, cool.
I don't know. I'm not good at self-promotion.
Fair. There's like, it says 5,000. I don't know if that's right. Probably not right. I think it's the number that clicked it or something.
I probably should be live streaming a bit, honestly.
Are you going to ICE tonight?
Yeah, I mean, I imagine. I don't know I don't really have any idea what the gatherings are happening.
There's supposed to be a direct action at 7.
Okay.
I don't know what's the plan, but that's what the rumor is.
Okay. I know there's some stuff down at like City Hall, but it's not like, it's more of like a vigil than anything.
Got it, okay.
Yeah.
ICE might be dramatic. I'm probably going to go there.
Yeah. I guess I'll try live streaming and see how this goes.
Yeah, might as well. Oh, there's a lot of people down there. Can y'all see that? You're good.
I lost my
Uh-oh. That was, I don't know his name, but he's more of a left-leaning guy on Instagram, a local guy. I can't remember his Instagram though, but I recognized him.
I'm gonna guess it's that building 7. Hey, did you play safe?
Guys, my DoorDash better be here in 13 minutes. I'll be through. He's bad as fuck for an officer, I'm not gonna lie. I know this nigga's he's trying to get on that. She got him. I'm not with
Oh shit, sorry. I meant someone shot.
Oh, when they talk to you, I'm coming behind that shit. When they talk to you on camera, officer, I'm coming behind that shit. Yeah.
Somebody beat on your car?
We don't need to listen. You lied straight to everybody's face here. When you got caught up, you got caught up. Who peed over here?
The dog. Too bad he wasn't trained to piss on the car.
Piss on the car?
sorry, y'all. I noticed everything. I ain't even gonna lie.
Hey, do you live in the area?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
No.
I was
I was just getting my kids from school earlier. That's how long I've been out here, since like 3.
What do you think about the situation?
It's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Fuck ICE
Yeah.
and federal agents and whoever the fuck else. Portland police ain't shit either. They don't never do shit. They
do you
need to be
think
defunded.
Do you think it was intentional or like
Hell,
reckless? or-
I definitely think it's intentional. You see what happened yesterday in Minnesota? They
It's
just
just
want to
too
follow
soon?
suit.
Right.
They just want to follow suit.
What do you think happens next?
What happens next? We're going to keep at it until they get the fuck up out of here. We're going to keep pressing them.
Are you going to go to ICE tonight?
Shit, I just might.
They're
I just
supposed-
might need to go down there. Is that what they're going to be at tonight?
There's supposed to be something happen at 7.
I just might. That's in an hour. We're going to ICE. We're going to the ICE building tonight.
Yeah. Thanks for talking.
Yes, thank you. Yes, we will be down.
They got everything they deserve. They got coming.
Somebody come pick me up. Where you
It's
at?
just
I'm
so
on the
funny
way.
to me how we all recall
It
you
didn't
saying
happen
there was no
here,
FBI presence because literally every single FBI member
Somewhere
back
else.
That's
And they
hilarious.
drove there.
They're hanging out with them, conversating with them, buddy,
Oh, yeah, they fucking
hee, ha, ha.
That's FBI in the back?
Yeah. They're back there, and then through this gate right here, you can look at that gate, and that's where the truck is at.
Ah.
They told the truck because they drove down here.
Let's go see what he's talking about. Oh, I
They're all
see.
right there inspecting that red truck. You see, it's kind of like wrecked too.
Yeah, and she's taking photos.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy. Okay, that's FBI taking photos of that truck. It's that car. I was saying that I think it was in the middle of the road when I got here. Sorry about the microphone. When I have the charger on, sometimes it blocks the mic. And I think that's what makes my audio bad. Oh, she left. Yeah, I think this is the car I saw earlier. Oop. The family coming out. There's not that many people, but there's a growing people. Half of the people are news. And cops. Let's do a quick count. About 50, 60 people out. That includes press. Buddy. I mean, I was talking to some of the residents and they said crime is, bad in this area. I don't know how much gangs are here. It's hard to say. And they were saying they thought this is more of a low-income place, but they didn't know if it's like officially subsidized. These are nice I've definitely seen way worse apartments, and also we're right on the Max line, so I can't imagine it's that cheap. Hazelwood definitely has crime. Is this technically Hazelwood? No. Is it?
Yeah, it's like new to the community drive. Okay.
And so, yeah, it's been going crazy over here.
Yeah, the apartments look pretty new. They look nice. Yeah, the border of Hazelwood. Yeah. That kid is trolling everybody. He said he wants something crazy to happen. Has anybody talked to Chelly?
Everyone here.
She messaged me, but I couldn't check it. She might be out here, or at ICE. Belly Ray? Wiltifa? No. This is not Will's apartments. Not even close. We're in Northeast Daylight. Billy is the god by yelling at the cops.
Bro, I gotta get more.
Sorry, I was looking at this guy with the glasses on. What happened to God? Tell me what happened. I'm very mad. Haven't really seen him out like that. Hello, I'm Osha. I'm a journalist here.
What?
I'm a journalist.
You're a journalist?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
just curious, leading the investigation.
Who's leading the investigation? I'm not sure which agency it is at this point in time. I know that we are here just to help make sure that the scene is...
Well, I wouldn't say it's support. We're helping guard the privacy.
Yeah. And is FBI investigating? Yeah.
I would guess so, but I really don't know.
Yeah.
Because so we're not part of it.
Got it.
I don't really know how the steps would be involved.
Your jurisdiction, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know the status of the victims? No. Do you know what hospital they're in?
I don't know.
No.
Okay. There was rumors that there was going to be a direct action at ICE. Have y'all heard anything about it?
Man, I know the city's doing a press conference down by, I don't know if they're at City Hall or out by the police station down there. I know they're doing a press conference, but other than that, I don't know. I know there's I don't know. What?
The town right now?
Yeah, but so I don't know if they're...
So I lost Nick.
Stay downtown. I really don't know.
Do you know how many protesters? Like, is it?
We're kind of incognito right now.
That I don't know.
Yeah.
Because a lot of it, we're over here with this group.
Right.
I don't think he is.
Hey, can't be. It's probably pretty mundane or pretty tame. If not having.
We're not getting called to the
So this is 2 blocks.
It's probably peaceful.
So, can y'all say, did the shooting happen here?
They've obviously put a barrier up.
So I don't know.
We're on the inside.
There is some articles that are out though that might actually have
More info, okay. Got it. Are y'all worried about political violence after all this?
They got trash, burn trash
I mean,
pads.
there could be. There also
Burn
might not be. I
pits,
mean, there's
right.
been times where people do stuff based on what they hear, what they feel, and there's other times where you're like, your thing it might evoke a response and it doesn't. So
and we're out here to help try and de-escalate
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that it doesn't escalate to that. So
How has it
that's why
felt
we're
the
here.
night? What's the vibe?
it's mixed. You have people who aren't happy. You have people who are curious. You have people who want to go home. It's a
But
mix
you
of.
can see it as like how it is right now. It's fairly
Yeah.
low energy.
There's maybe 50 people,
Yeah, a lot of it is media.
mostly press.
So
So it's a bit different in Minneapolis. There was like immediately like a encampment. All expecting anything like that?
Well, so I haven't even been following all the stuff in Minneapolis to know about the encampment. So no, I don't know. I don't know what to expect here. And
a lot of the stuff you don't know until it happens.
Yeah.
It's really hard to predict.
Well, people online are saying that the DHS press release said that it was gang related. Do you have any information about that? Do you know about the crime in this area? Is it a high crime area?
Well, so since the feds were involved in this, I'm not going to know offhand if this was crime related, immigration related. It could be tax fraud. I really don't know.
And now there's no police here, not one car.
I have no information as to what went on today.
Yeah.
So we're just over here to help. They're protecting the crime scene. We're just over here talking to you.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you guys. Have a good night and stay safe.
Dude, take care.
Thank you.
Oh, it's starting to rain. That was, oh, sorry. I think that was just the police saying they don't have much to say. Maybe they don't have any power either. So they were talking about just kind of maintaining safety while someone else investigates.
Back across, but in this category, since I already have space jump, it's not that much slower to miss it. Forget. So I got a tech there called Wampole jump. So I managed to not bonk the walls while space jumping there.
No protesters, Rylan. I mean, there's protesters, but they're not like yelling anything. They're kind of just observing like everybody else. I think all the protests are going to be at ICE tonight. Yeah, learning right. That's what I was thinking. Can I recap? So apparently there was a shooting that involved Border Patrol, and there were 2 victims. Supposedly happened at the hospital, and then they came here, where they left in an ambulance, I believe. We don't know the status. The DA held a press conference and basically said they're investigating or supporting the investigation. From what I can tell, though, it's FBI that's investigating. Someone's yelling out here.
Okay. So I'm gonna turn off my camera.
So, have y'all heard anything about the status of the victims? Are they okay? Has anything come out in that way?
The thing about long-term relationships is sometimes you need to spice things up. Look at that. Crispy chicken from Taco Bell. A brand new classic. You're welcome.
Jesse 07, correct. Appreciate that.
That looks like some high quality pasta. Oh, fuck, the pasta's so huge! That's the hugest
just pasta.
I think Geyer is still yelling at people. I don't know what's going on. It's just like it's a tense situation. It doesn't feel like, I don't know. It feels like something could happen.
Fuck,
Just
it
certain
feels so good to
characters
be back.
wandering in and out of frame. There's more people coming over here. Geyer is hyped tonight. Has anybody figured out what happened? Something bad must have happened, but I just don't know. No one will say anything more about the people shot because they may be illegal and they don't want ICE to get to them. Noel, you have a really good point.
Shocking how current government figures justifying the murder. That's fascism. If we're being honest, Nicole's never going to see justice. Not unless we start burning down the structures
Yeah,
that
I've never
enable us.
seen him that upset. I mean, that lady was pretty aggressive to me. I wasn't even him. It's like, I didn't do anything. They chased him in 2 cigarettes for throwing them. Travis is the Geyer's face. Travis Jur? Can we not troll each other? You know what's going on over there?
Someone's screaming stolen valor.
Are they just yelling or were they actually fighting?
I think they're just yelling, but they
think we got a good,
chasing
like,
each other back and forth across the street.
1,000 people here?
Thank you.
Hey, Big D United. Big United. Yeah, I try and be there anytime Dallas is out on the streets. Which is not nearly often enough, by the way. It's good to be out here. I get dopamine from this too. Hey, Corburn. You are absolutely welcome. My gimbal ran out of battery a little bit ago, so I may lose stabilization, but the weather is excellent. It really is. It's the kind of weather that makes you want to light a fire inside of a municipal building. Just watch the flames for hours as the entire Dallas Police Department burns down. You know. When you can smell fascism in the air, but there's a rustling of protests on the wind. My guy. I am your guy, yes. And I am exhibiting First Amendment protected speech.
This is Geyer in a flannel, and that's Travis in the jacket. Billy Ray is over there is unhinged. Okay. That's correct.
It's got to die. Hey, hey. Donald Trump has got
Who the
to
hell is
die.
Trump?
Hey, hey.
That's a the hard question, Jenny.
I feel like I'm back in the marching band.
Anybody want to explain that? They're stopping traffic. Travis is a pro
Domestic terrorism?
I think they're wanting people to brake to the right. I don't think it's going to go well for them. Although it would make a lot more sense to split this protest up into two different groups, marching on their own paths.
Do you know the status of the victims?
But what do I know? I've been doing this for
That's all right.
6
Have a good
years.
night.
You're welcome. Yeah, they shouldn't ask the tail end to make a turn. So what? How you been? I've been all right. I'd be a lot better if there were more protests. Probably be in better shape too. I'm kind of hoping this doesn't just turn into white people synchronized yelling at me. Say what? Yeah. Doesn't mean it ain't understand.
Shit, nigga! Trump's a piece of fucking shit pedophile! No! You are too if you support it!
Oh shit. Here's a couple more.
I mean, she was way out of my league, but, you know, I still gotta respect her.
Looks like it's been wrecked.
It's not only is it diminished to whether she's in your league or not, she was still our neighbor up there.
Excuse me, guys. I'm gonna get right by you. Excuse me for a second.
Two different directions. I mean, it's harder for the police to control the crowd if they're in two separate places.
I'm just here. Organizers are very angry.
The organizers are angry?
Yeah, they asked us to leave. Because we were up front. They're like, oh, we can't have these young people being in front. They're trying to get us to fuck off. I'm like, oh, we need the back.
Well, I'm glad
I don't see bullet holes.
they can think it's a bad look all they want, but
We're committed to nonviolence. The other side isn't committed to shit.
yeah.
They're
That's exactly what I'm saying, man. That's why I'm glad you're here. I don't have the full get up. Maybe one day I can put the camera on and join the ranks of the unbelievable. Fair enough. Definitely not like 2020, but still important to be here. How long have I been doing this? Too long. How long will I keep doing it? As long as I can, but I really wish I didn't have it. The rest of your life, buddy. Well, we got, what, 60, 70-year-olds out here? They've been protesting since Vietnam. Head up front. That red light.
People are blocking them?
Yeah. I know somebody's got like a cart they're pulling that I think has water in it, but I lost track of it. Well, I'll grab one for you if I find it. You appreciate it. Organizers can't stop.
Somebody said they were blocking cars over here. Did you see that?
Blocking cars. I don't know.
For the police? No. Okay. No, I think right here, yeah.
Cars are blocking other cars?
No, like people blocking the police is what someone said.
Rain, water,
okay.
Rain, water, snuggle, rain, rain, snuggle.
Just myself.
Okay.
Just
snuggle, rain, rain, snuggle, water. Snuggle, water, rain, whiskers.
Not what's animating the scene.
The press always wants to know who I'm with.
How cold is it in Texas? We got people in short sleeves. It's 75 degrees, bro.
There are people down here, so is something going on?
Why is this fucking McDonald's in fake grass? People in McDonald's are confused.
Going to ICE?
I'm going there for sure. I know it.
Do you know what time it is?
I heard it was supposed to be a call to action downtown at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, it's at 7.
This is how we get the rest of America involved. We just protest in front of McDonald's.
Okay. Were people blocking the cars?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, did they get out?
Yeah, the SWAT thing is coming up 7. They were sitting
Did you
there
get video?
They were sitting there blocked for a good 20, 30 minutes. It was an evidence card.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
The FBI evidence.
Snaggle and Rain are going to be so close to each other.
Shit.
It's going to be so nice.
That's wild.
Y'all can hang out, post a photo, and I can get jealous.
Oh, there's a car behind us. So they did block the cars.
people stopping at McDonald's for a drink. God damn it. This was not the plan! Oh, he's moving the glass. He's gonna be his permanent friend. A friend they left his face in the island of Blabble. Which is what they call the giant island that houses the 3 islands. The island of Blabble. It's where the Tower of Babylon was.
Alright, I think I should head to ice because it's going to take a minute to get there.
The right news. The false narrative. Hey, you take it easy, Bob.
Now, Snaggle is actually moving out there because he's in witness protection. I really shouldn't say this on camera, but he was part of an elite government organization to destabilize the United States. Now the government of Mexico has put him up to the task of just flying him out to Ireland, where the U.S. has no sovereignty.
I'm going to end the stream and I'm going to head to ice if y'all want to join me in like 20 minutes. Yeah, it's probably going to be spicy. Unfortunately, I don't have all my shit. Alright, I'll probably be there in like 20 or 30 minutes. I'll see you in a bit. Wish me luck.
Standing in the streets in a march, protest beat, breaking traffic laws. Let's see, we got 2 motorcycles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 police cars. And I have a huge cock. What's up, dude? Be safe. If I wanted to be safe, I wouldn't be out here. Oh, that's a good one. Stranger danger, there's a pedo in the White House. That's a new one, I like that. Appears we're in a bit of a standoff right now. 3 more police motorcycles over there. About 3 more in front. A few more over on that corner. So we got 11 police cars and probably just as many motorcycles tailing us. Stranger danger, there's a pedo in the White House. That is such a good fucking. My penis is chafing. Yeah, the Palestinian youth movement is out here supporting this event as well. Oh, we found Glep. Yeah, we found Glep. I love your sign. And we're going back to City Hall. I hope we go one more round. I feel like people have enough energy. I know I do. Lost your 30 Flutternutters again. Can't believe you're gambling at all still. Have you not learned your lesson? Yeah, I saw it. I don't really have a chance to check it out right now. But if you're going to bother me on stream for it, little brother wants to know how to start attending protests. I mean, honestly, the best advice I have is just to show up. Like, granted, I don't know where your brother is. If they're in the DFW area, I can give them, I guess, the name of certain, like, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook groups that post protest news. But, like, at some point, excuse me, the best thing you gotta do is just show up. The first one is always daunting. You're not gonna know what you're doing. You're gonna have to default to the people around you. And that's okay. The fact is that you still showed up. Like, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing in my first protest. And I wound up hitching a ride with a stranger that gave me water. And then I've been protesting with them for the next few years since. I'm glad he wants to get involved. Well, they're getting out of the truck, so I think that's it. Then I got in a wreck. Yeah, sorry about that. I know people in Minneapolis are showing up at City Hall. white people synchronized yelling hour is over. All right, everyone, let's file in a neat, orderly line back to our cars. Why the fuck is everyone running? Why are you running? I mean, all things considered, not the worst night, but like, this isn't gonna change anything. We need more graffiti. Oh, hell yeah. Chalk art. Can I get a piece of chalk? Can I grab a piece? Hell yeah. All right. Let's deface. Oh, sorry. Fuck 12, fuck ICE, fuck DPD. I shot 2 more people in Portland today. Yes, we heard. Was it with live ammunition? I mean, they may be alive. Portland is gonna fucking riot after that. I know they are. They fucking better. Makes me want to move there. Space of Gracie is here. Hello? All right. Were they immediately treated by ICE or other people on scene? Where is my gun-toting friend? Others on scene. It's bigger than South Florida. I read they were treated by activists. Being to a hospital. This is why we have protest medics. Where is my gun-toting friend? That's right. I'm friends with the armed protesters.
guy there got fucking Travis arrested. So I was like, fuck yeah, bro. I gotta call this fool, bro. Let's fucking go. Yeah, one at a time, bro. One at a time. Assault with a deadly weapon. That's worse than what I got arrested for. Now what he's got to say. That's fucking funny. He punched a chick in the face after pulling a knife on her. That's crazy.
Good. You can open it.
Fuck yeah. That makes my night.
Oh.
That makes my night. Yeah, baby. Let's go. All right. I'll see you in a little bit. That's some good fucking news. I love you, bro. I'll see you soon. All right. All right. All right. Hell yeah, bro.
Oh, shit.
Fucking Travis Jerd just got arrested for assault with a deadly weapon.
Oh, no, I was pointing at myself.
Pulled a knife on a woman and then punched her in the face.
There you go. The helmet's on tonight.
Gotta have the helmet.
All right, brother.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it is, baby.
Oh, no, I was pointing at myself. Yeah, no.
Travis got arrested. He only hits women.
I know better than that. I know how they are.
Guys, it's going to be a rough night. I don't know. I just have my...
Yeah, it is, baby. Travis got arrested. He only hits women. Travis only hits women. That is awesome. It's snowing where? Ugh. Got the mega megaphone, baby. This thing's worth its weight in gold. I fucking love this fucking thing. Travis is a huge POS. Travis is a huge POS. Travis went to jail. Travis went to jail. Oh, we need more people here. Where's everybody at, bro? Travis is the guy with the fucking Captain America shield. God bless ICE! Let's go, boys! Doing a great job, ICE! We love you! Honk for ICE! Honk for ICE! Honk for ICE!
The heroes.
ICE, the heroes of our country! We love you, boys! God bless ICE! God bless ICE! ICE, you guys are heroes! We love you! We love ICE! God bless ICE! We love ICE! God bless ICE!
It's not working again. What the heck?
Is it from getting wet?
That's what I thought, but hello.
Try putting it on there and then just pushing the button and talking into it. Hello. Oh, that sucks. Stupid. Is it up all the way? Oh, the buttons are fucking wet, bro.
It's not even doing the sound. It was just working.
We should have grabbed mine.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
We should have grabbed mine out of the trunk while we were there. No, I think the city hall is coming over here.
It's all right. It's better for me to be a little less stuff on, I guess. It might work if I let it sit.
Yeah, that's so weird.
Like
the lights and shit come on 21st. God bless ICE! Let's go, ICE! Get them, boys! Get those gang members out of our countries! Get those gang members out of our country! We don't want them here! Legal ones, legal immigrants, that's a big difference. Legal immigrants are far from illegal aliens. Watch your phone. Look at that fucking tuck mustache on your face. Little pussy boy.
Pussy boy. Hello. Hello.
God bless Donald Trump, the greatest president of our lifetime. Honk for Trump. Honk for Trump. Let's go. Travis is the true Tom Cruise. God bless Donald Trump. We support ICE. Get those Portland supports ICE. Let's fucking go. Gang members out of our city. Any way you can. We support you, ICE. God bless ICE. We support ICE. Portland supports ICE. Let's fucking go.
Killed if you keep being dumb. Y'all should learn some respect for the authority.
Never gonna happen.
Stand up, fight back. Keep getting.
Travis pulled a knife on a chick, and I guess he hit her, and he went to jail.
Y'all should learn some respect for the authority. Y'all just live in a blue hellhole fishbowl.
Never gonna happen. God bless ICE. Let's go,
Yes,
ICE.
sir.
We love you, ICE.
The greatest country this side of heaven. That's right.
God bless
Well, leave it, boy.
Get them, boys. Get them, boys. Get those damn illegals. God bless ICE. Let's go, ICE. We love you, ICE. No yeah.
Yeah, I had my dang megaphone.
Violent criminals, just like George Floyd was. You guys support ICE. Support ICE. God bless ICE. God bless ICE.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Criminals, just like George Floyd was. Should we have border laws? Should we allow just anybody to come in anytime, not knowing who they are? You guys support ICE? God bless ICE. What do you think about the gang members that ICE just shot? I don't know if they're dangerous. You don't support our border laws?
It doesn't matter if you know the facts are the facts, dude. It doesn't matter if
we
you're
have
read it or
laws?
not.
Should we allow just anybody
Fucking retards these days. I don't know. You don't know shit.
What do you think about the gang members that ICE just shot?
Pathetic.
They are Trinidad Aragua. Yeah. Trinidad Aragua. And they were involved in a shooting earlier in the... You don't know. Don't go over there and try to get you. They were involved in a shooting, and he was involved in prostitution. So you think we should allow people like that to stay in our country? Yeah, that's fine. I don't know much. guys support ICE? Okay. Well, don't go over there and try to get informed. Do you guys support ICE? You won't get informed, you'll get indoctrinated. You guys support ICE? Shooting those Trinidad Rockwall members? Yeah, that's a lot of people. All right, have a good night, you guys. Yep. God bless you.
Making our city and state safe. Hell yeah.
ICE is making our country. You guys support ICE?
Making our city and state safe. Hell yeah.
ICE is making our country. Trinidad Rockwall members.
That's right.
We love you. Because I sure do. You guys are doing a fucking. Do you support ICE taking out gang members? Spectacular, baby. No.
God bless
ICE is making our country safe again.
God bless ICE.
You guys are doing a spectacular job. Spectacular, baby. Insurrection Act incoming. Insurrection Act is incoming.
Getting on the lens. Easy, man. The water is just getting on the lens.
Baby, they're going to keep deporting illegals. Insurrection Act incoming. Insurrection Act is incoming.
I can't even hear it.
God bless
No more
ICE.
deportation.
We love ICE.
All right. Be safe.
What the fuck did she just say?
Like there's not enough here yet.
God bless ICE. God bless ICE. We love ICE.
It seems like they're putting up with ICE just enough. Just fine.
Bullshit! Now the fuck bullshit! Yes, you will! Cause they ain't going nowhere! Get the fuck out! No more illegal invaders! Say goodbye to your illegal neighbors!
That's it. Like it's all I can do is just set it on the ground.
Shit! No, the fuck they're not! What up, Chi-Met? How you doing? You gotta get the fuck out! You support ICE? No more illegal invaders! Say goodbye to your illegal neighbors! Stolen hormones, still a man! What up, Chi-Met? How you doing? You support ICE? You support getting rid of illegal aliens out of our country? Well, a legal alien or an illegal alien?
I was illegal,
Well, that's not right.
and I lied not to be caught. But if I was caught, I would have said, okay, so be it.
Yeah. Hey, what up?
That means you have no respect for our country, though. Came in illegally.
That's how big boy. That's how big boy. Deport all them purple-haired white liberal women. Deport all them purple-haired white liberal women. Deport all those purple-haired white liberal women. There's that IQ again. You don't got a dick, you're a bitch. You don't got a dick, you're a bitch. What tipper? ICE, we love you, boys. God bless ICE. God bless ICE. Yeah, I figured these morons would be out here for source yesterday, so that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Sunday, I'm imp and a freaking drug dealer. What the hell? Yeah.
That was already involved in a shooting earlier in the day or at another time. He was already wanted for a shooting that he was involved in. And then they tried to run over ICE agents with the car. Didn't they learn from the last person that tried to do that?
It's Border Patrol.
Border Patrol. It wasn't even ICE. It was Border Patrol.
It's still stupid.
It's absolutely fucking retarded.
That's all they have left is violence.
Yeah.
Like when they jumped me the other night on Saturday. Saw that.
And I still got the best of that fucker.
Yeah,
I didn't get hit once, bro, except for with my megaphone in the back.
yeah.
Hey, do you guys support deporting them damn illegals? Especially the Trinidad Aragua criminals?
Leftist fucking pieces of shit.
Why do you support Trinidad Aragua prostitution criminals? Huh? Why do you support Trinidad Araguan pimps? You guys don't care about women in this country. You guys don't care about women in this country. You only care about your radical fucking ridiculous ideology. And you guys are all fucking scumbags. You guys are all fucking scumbags.
They feel all fucking
Hey, what up, you
safe space when they have 100 people from 70 people and shit. So not even a bigger microphone.
Yeah, hey, somebody in my chat said they break something of mine and I just get an upgrade.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I fucking love you guys, man. How am I still banned from ICE in 2026?
When are you back over there?
I don't know. Yeah, I got moved to the 23rd. So we'll see then, but it's ridiculous.
My friend Jimmy's back in town. He wants to be here.
Yeah.
Join the call game here.
TS Revolver. Don't let anyone within 10 feet of you, Tommy. Stay safe. Keep up the good work. Thank you, bro. I definitely won't.
Ridiculous.
I smell pepper spray or something already.
I think it was his pipe.
Oh, it was his pipe, huh?
Yeah. I gotta have him right now. Gonna happen. Good seeing you guys. Yep.
All right, you going in?
Yeah, I might be back out later.
All right, I'll see you later, bro.
Their little fucking shrine this morning.
Good.
All their candles and shit.
Good.
I threw everything over all the rest, all the plant material over the place. They went and grabbed it and redid it again. So me and Melissa fucking debrief.
God bless ICE! We love you, ICE! We love ICE! God bless ICE!
Make it longer. I know it's mattress Mindy that time. So.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
All right, have a good night, bro.
The moldy mattress act.
Oh shit, there's quite a bit of people over there right now. And they're all in the street. And where are the cops? Nowhere to be found.
No, last night, could get off on the street too.
Yeah.
They did.
They're all in the middle of the street.
Where's the cops? Nope, that's not cops. Is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Is it?
No.
It's a public worker, though. God bless ICE. Say thank you to our ICE, our amazing ICE officers. Yeah, yeah.
Keep trying. Keep trying.
This is my city. You don't even know what a woman is. You don't even know what a woman is. White liberal women should not be able to vote. No, you go home. You go home. God bless ICE. God bless ICE.
Leaning all the way out his car when he's driving.
Yep.
Like, this is nuts, dude. There's like a blue.
Yeah, I wish my restriction was moved. I'd be down there right now, bro. Fuck.
You're already directing traffic. They're doing terrorism right now.
Yep, they're blocking traffic.
Terrorism right now. We need the freaking Insurrection Act yesterday.
Here comes the Insurrection Act. You guys are all fucking terrorists. Here comes the Insurrection Act. Hey, I forgot the gas mask.
Don't worry about it.
I left in a rush.
I thought about doing a haircut and I was too lazy, so. I got a thing of water just in case. All right. Water might be full.
Is it drinkable?
Yes, but I would say last resort. So
All right.
hopefully some Patriots will show up with some water.
Yeah, he has some in the car. I'll just go get it. God bless ICE! God bless our ICE officers! Amazing patriots! ICE, we love you, boys! Hell no, bitch! You're fucking tripping! Is that what your mom says to you every morning? I bet you it is.
It doesn't fucking matter, retard. It's in your fucking business. You asked a question, I gave you enough information to answer the question. That's it. Shut the fuck up.
Why did your parents raise a retard?
Why did your dad molest you? Why did your uncle?
Well, you had to stop and say something retarded, so now you got our attention. You fucking turd.
You guys are like 6 years old.
Yeah.
I'm 38.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Fucking dumb. I have kids. Probably got.
Bye-bye, soy boy. Bye-bye, Cuck boy.
Yeah, come on. Come over here. Why don't you come talk to us? Are you scared? Seems like it.
Yeah, I remember when that happened.
Yeah, I don't either. But I don't doubt that it did.
Oh, no, I said I think I remember when it happened.
Oh.
That's a cop over there. That the white shirt cop. He's parked right there staring at us. Yeah. Yeah.